Alright, welcome to everybody watching the VOD. Let's do this. Oh, whoops. There. Wait. Oh, shoot, that's kind of an issue, actually. Okay. We'll make do with what we have, I guess. That's not something I anticipated. The fact that my latest subscriber and latest raid is from my recording and not actually reflecting what's currently happening. That's a little wonky. Like, it looks okay right now because the information does match, but I have a feeling that's not gonna stay that way for long. The way my streams usually go. Oh well. Entrees. Shoutouts to the birds. I will miss them this winter, as always. It is nice to just be able to sit back and relax during stream and still have content going. Capital C. Ooh. I was looking for my tank top earlier. Is it out here, actually? I doubt it. I don't think... There's a tank top I have that Celine really likes, and I was gonna wear it this stream, and I couldn't find it. It's so frustrating. That was a nice ending. Trash can hijinks. Ooh, I need to take a medication. Early. Wait, how is he playing when he's not even at the desk? Cheater! Cheater! Whoa. Oops. No, my controller cord. I wonder if I set the gravity lower, if he'll have a higher chance to be taken out of the screen. Oh, my arms are so tiny now. Yes, I spend far too much of my stream time looking at my own webcam in my OBS window. I'm one of those people. No, I've always been a micromanager of my hair, at the very least. Hey Pen, hey Iglings. Yeah. Yeah, I try not to be an actual narcissist. I can have narcissistic and selfish tendencies, but I make an effort to not be a narcissist. And I hopefully am able to steer away from it. Hey, Mute McCash. Hey, Zyzy. Tonight on stream, Say passes the mirror test. We're not yet sure about the other guy inside the webcam. Yeah, is there such thing as a camera test that's not the mirror test? What if there was a camera with a mirror? I think that's... I was about to say some shit just like completely hearsay or like conflating like 6 different ideas of like trying to remember like what the first motion cameras actually were doing. And I was about to say some shit about mirrors, and it was probably going to be really cringy and hilarious. Welcome everybody, it's awesome to see all of you. Hey, Meet McCash. Yeah, and this one will be on for a little while. At least 3 hours it should be. A little bit of narcissism as a treat can be a good enrichment. It honestly does... I think I left early there. Sometimes just sitting, or just taking a rest and looking through my phone at pictures of myself is just kind of calming to me. Keep forgetting that this game is, by the standards of NES RCR, absolutely deranged and surreal. And that's one of my favorite things about this entire thing, is that, like, compared to NES River City Ransom, a very deranged and surreal game, this game is deranged and surreal by comparison. I just love that. But yes, this is one of those speedrunning categories where I'm using a very carefully customized character to try to complete the game as quickly as literally possible. Starting off with some tough menuing. Keep getting a slight little crackly sound there. Yeah, whenever I reload that state. And I'm, you can't see, but because I have my current webcam covering where my webcam was while I was recording, but I was also having my webcam active while I was doing this offline session, and I can see myself looking at myself in OBS here and there. Like, I'm doing it right now, and then I look back at the game. I keep looking at myself. I do it so often. I just have to check on how I look. Oh my gosh. Ooh, pretty. Yeah, that was rare. I'm looking at myself talking about that right now. I had my audio being recorded in Audacity separately, so that I could have a raw version of the gameplay with just the raw game audio, so that I could stream it like this. Or just have it to do whatever I want with. I ended up deleting all of the audio for all of the runs except one. And you will see that run eventually. I'm not telling when. And it may be a PB, it may be a big or small one, it may be a choked PB. It could be anything. So you can stay tuned if you want, I don't know. Nice invincible hop attack. And I missed my turnaround, and then once you get into that process, it's hard to stop that. Then your brain just kind of gets into a blender. Since you know you're self-recording, it has a strong feeling of, hey, are you seeing this? Yes, future self, I certainly am. I do love those moments, because there are some moments where you almost kind of actually have that spiritual connection. At least I do. It happened to me when I was watching, when I was watching my River City Ransom co-op session with Yellsrake from last AGDQ. I had a moment where it was an intentional connection, where I remembered something that I was about to say, and so I said it right before. And we were talking, we were talking about the same thing. We just happened to be talking about that right before something happened that I remembered what I was about to say. And so I was able to, like, segue into that. I was gonna make a highlights video from that stream, and I have a lot of things that I have started and then not finished in my life. I think this is normal, but also even more normal for bipolar-esque people. ADHD-esque people. What you up to there, Sideburns? So yes, this entire session I was doing this new Thor fight, or at least attempting to. That was my first time seeing that. I just screamed, "What?" in the camera. I thought that if you lock him into your throwing animation, that it guaranteed that you could put him into the pit. That it wasn't going to be a coin flip, but it turns out I was wrong. Even though it looks like you're throwing him to the left, he can still jump off to the right. And so, even though I have found a safer Thor fight there, it is still a coin flip. Once you do that hard part. Yo, Ice, how's it going? We're night reporting and we're slick tricking. I was done with that one. The things you start and leave aside are also the creative process. Honestly, kinda, yeah. Run number 404. Nitro port not found. Oh man, that was weird because it certainly looked like I was pressing up fast enough and just nothing happened. But I surely must have just not been doing it fast enough. Be home tomorrow debating. Ooh! Yeah, if you do decide to do it and I'm around, then I would love to catch that. Yeah, been a while. Been a hot minute. What's up, Chaz? What you doing down there, buddy? Ooh. Yeah, and then... Yeah. Those spawns will not make Sirei happy. Ogre Battle 64. Interesting. The first Ogre game that I, or the first Ogre type game that I had, like, ever actually saw gameplay of was a Unicorn Overlord. And hopefully I'm thinking of the right thing when I reference that game in response to what you're saying. Hopefully that's actually relevant. But like just as a speedrun or casually or challenge? Oh, that's the bad spawn. Nothing you can do to bring that back. That's just, if you're going for world record in this category, that's an immediate reset. When that fourth person spawns all the way right and all the way down. Making your chat the characters, and we can tell you what class we want, and upgrade our characters with channel points. That sounds pretty cool, yeah. Yeah, it sounds like it'd be fairly involved from the streamer end, but it might be worth it. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, friends, the Starlings, they do they have a little I think it's a channel points redemption. Yeah, put me in chief or something. Put me in captain. Where if they're playing a game where like faster than light, FTL faster than light, you can do a channel points redemption and be one of the crewmates. Yeah, Sprite stream would be cool too. Frat boys in the warehouse. I just shook my head in the webcam. Really slow movements by me there. And I saved it, yeah. But I thought that, yeah, I didn't have the right point in mind. And that's unfortunate, him running into the wall there. Locals are just incredibly common here. I just screamed what again, because I don't know if my timing was ever so slightly off, but I had no idea why somebody spawned, the fourth person spawned all the way on the left. That was something I had, like, never seen. I haven't seen anything from him recently. From some things I saw early on, I wondered if it was going to get to that point, unfortunately. But that's a shame. We won both coin flips there. Yeah, internationals. I tried to go for the YOLO jocks there. Just pray for at least a weapons gang, and not even pick something up. Yeah, we all have our beliefs. That's what I just sort of like. I put it on the shelf, saying exactly that. It's like, as long as we're not harming anybody, I'm not gonna try to change somebody, especially somebody who likes me and has always been good to me. Like, I might be I probably have some of the most off the wall extreme beliefs of, well, at least in one direction, compared to a lot of... I think a lot of people from the Kunio community probably tend to lean the opposite direction that I do. And I've made my peace with that. Yeah, I can fall into pits of despair sometimes where I like think about utopia, and then it always just makes me feel crappy. You guarantee you're the most divisive. Yeah, like... To this point, I'm too scared to actually really come out with, like... I'm pretty cowardly when it comes to, like, really speaking my mind about things. Like, you can... If you take a look at my community most of the time, you can guess, like, the sorts of things that I believe and, like, the kind of person that I am. But it takes a lot for me to actually, like, get on a soapbox and talk about stuff. You punch puppies and body slam grandmas. See, I mean, but that's just what a Kunio person would say. That's just eccentric in a kind of cartoonish way. Liberty, welcome. My niece loved them so much. I was close to saying, I was close to letting her keep them. And I kind of wanted to, and then like commission you for another one. But they had her give them back. This is really special. Thank you so much again. Liberty made this. Smiley face. I missed the backup there. And then I got the height map glitch. That's the thing that's really scary about backing that up, if you miss the Thor throw. If you jump to the other side to try to get the backup, it's very easy to land in a very specific place where the game just teleports you into the pit without you even pressing the down button at all. Yeah, there they are. The Apollo plushie is real. They are very real. It has happened. Liberty KJ has made a design document so that other people can recreate this. Yes, they are very well loved. Thank you so much. You did a fantastic job. Oh yes, yeah. You mean yes? No, this is my controller. Yeah, this was. Oh, I'm brushing my hair right now. One little strand of hair was off, and so I had to take the hairbrush to it. This was recorded offline, and yeah, hidden behind my live webcam, I can watch myself from the actual recording session, and I was brushing my hair in that moment. That was interesting. You're going into the River City Pit. Well-timed message. Yes, plushie indeed. Welcome, Teal. Did not design the plushie to function as a controller. Well, that's the magic of Apollo. That's part of the magic of Apollo. That was weird. Yeah, sometimes, if you get into that bad timing sequence of picking up a downed enemy with Slick Trick, the weapon can just go really high into the sky, and then it refuses to come back down for a little while. You said it so late that it was in context, like, in a future iteration. Because right when you said that, I then jumped into a pit. I didn't throw, like, you probably tried to say it when I threw people in, and then by the time you actually said it, I jumped in. Plague, that's not good. Now we have to use Slick Trick to try to take them out somewhat quickly, but it's not going to be as fast as Nitro reporting people who go down in one hit. Not too bad, though. But I was going against a really good one in world record. And I've gone back to just immediately Nitro reporting at the entrance there. And at least they have weapons, so we can use Slick Trick here. Pretty face guy, sideburns. Not bad. Change the gravity to neutral so that I can do the Thor kill. Wrong direction! Coin flip! Yay. But I'm still losing time. Yikes. This run's pretty much dead. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the YOLO jocks here, probably, on this pace. Or maybe I'm gonna just try to finish a run. Nope, YOLO jocks. We got the plague, so I can at least fight with weapons. Yes, it's called Slick Trick because it is absolutely the trick that Slick does. This is a good fight so far. Yeah, sometimes you just visually get crossed up with timings. For some reason, I thought that I had already collected Pretty Face Guy's coin. Slick is tricky, and the tricks are slicky. Yikes. The 2 jump. And the locals, which is actually lucky in this case, except when they do that. So now everything's just kind of messed up. And so I'm just gonna, I guess, use Slick Trick from here on out. They're usually faster because a lot of them go down in one hit. And unfortunately, one of the unfortunate things about this category is that one of the absolute biggest luck gauntlets is the Dragon Twins right at the end. One of the biggest barriers for me as I was trying to see if I could get a new world record here was that fight, because you just have to pray that they stay together the entire time and just both get hit at the same time for the entire fight. Yeah, like, this is the only category where you actually kind of hope to see the locals some of the time. Which is kind of refreshing. But even then, they're still not that ideal. Also, now that you're here, we're probably gonna see, like, for some entrees in Mojo's room coming up, I'm sure. Even, like, in hindsight, even when this has been pre-recorded, you're probably going to summon entrees luck for me. Oh, we got the weird tire. Which might actually help with Rocco, but it lost time on those gang members. Yeah, like, for some reason, Rocco took way less hits there. Blade is a big wild card. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't you put that on us! Thank you for opening the door for me, Vinny. That was probably not Vinny. Frat boys in the warehouse. I keep changing my mind on how I move through the tunnel. Nice. Not nice. And then I messed that up. Not nice. That started out a really good room, and then it went completely to crap. Alright, entrees time. Oh. This guy takes 2 hits, and so I was starting to slick trick him instead. And now the last 2 guys take 2 hits. Okay, the run is still attainable. Unless we get the internationals. Now, in this category, like, there are so many big reset points, as is the case with any Kunio run. But in this category, man, you have to get perfect luck so many points, but if you get the internationals here, then you're just completely screwed because you have no way to take them out quickly. At all. And there's no way to get 2 weapons in there so that you can actually slick trick people reliably. Which is the saving grace of Ivan's room. Even though that's still a lottery because for some reason the weapon that can spawn in that room only spawns sometimes. So when you bring a weapon in there, it still might be the only weapon in there when the internationals spawn. This is a strange run. As are all Kunio runs. And funny enough, this is also the category where you hope to see the mob instead of the frat boys. Because the frat boys can do screwy things with their AI and get away from each other and cost you time. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh god. I do love how when they're laying on their stomachs, and you slick trick them into the air, they flop around. That's a great touch. There's so many good touches in this game. They wiggle their hands and feet and everything. And we happen to get the fast text with Blade because everything was so weird in the warehouse. Hey, Chaz. Alright, have a good one, Ice. Good to see you, man. Rest well. Thank you for opening the door for me. That was to the eagle. Thankfully, that guy just stayed there. Bad spawn. Good spawn. Not too bad. Yeah. He keeps running into the wall at the worst time. Yikes. Bad fight. There are the entrees! I knew that they... Oh my goodness. So for anybody who doesn't know, that's a 1% chance for that gang to appear. And it doesn't really matter that much in this category. It is the biggest godsend that could possibly happen in most of the other categories. And that's the only room where it can happen. And I'm... Like, I've grinded this game more than anybody, but I am notorious. Like, I had a stream 4 years ago, or so, where I got the entrees 3 runs in a row. Or, like, 3 out of 4 runs in Mojo's room, which is probably some of the most unbelievable luck I've ever gotten in my entire life. I have had 2 pretty obscene bouts of luck on stream before. Of course, both of them were Kunio games. The first one was that. The second one was when I lost 50 straight coin flips in Downtown Special. That was 2 years ago. Man, that's wild. That does not feel like it was that long ago. That was pretty slow. Several extra hits there. I left too early there. The boss music continued while I was going through the doors, which means the game had not processed that I had defeated the boss, and I would have had to redo it all over again. That was a weird, kind of delayed version of the bad spawn. Yikes. Yeah, there's no way that that can turn out well. Oh! Excuse me. Funny enough, I got 6.5 hours of sleep today, and I woke up feeling the best I've felt after waking up in a long time. I think I was a little early there. I think I tried to nitro port before he was loaded into the room. I've been oversleeping a lot. I think my medication, like my antipsychotics, knock me the hell out. And the one I'm currently on is... It doesn't hit me as hard as other ones have, but it's, I think, been causing me some definitely life-affecting side effects this past year. And one of them is oversleeping and feeling tired all the time. But today I just have felt really good all day. I woke up at 10 a.m. for the first time in a long time, just by myself. I'm usually waking up at 3 p.m. these days. I tried to get a little bit more sleep because I do like to get at least 8 hours. Hey, Jade System, good to see you. I do like to get at least 8 hours by principle. And so I was gonna try to get like another hour and a half or so, but then I thought about it while I was in bed and comfy, and it's like, honestly, you feel good right now, why not just enjoy it? Why not be awake and enjoy feeling awake? And so I've been awake ever since. Side effects are one hell of a drug with drugs, yes. Indeed. Yeah, it was weird. So I guess I'm just gonna try and improv this, and that didn't go too badly. Still not ideal. Hey, Entree, thank you for opening the door for me. Slow. For some reason, I just didn't release. Yeah, I love it when they open the door for me. I can do it consistently by waiting for a moment when I enter that room to ensure that that those people have time to spawn on the right before I get over there. Which in that case means they're going to enter usually by opening the door. So that when you go in, you no longer have to wait for the door opening animation. So technically it saves time, but I think that it kind of is canceled out by you having to wait anyway. So I don't really go for it anymore. But sometimes my dash just triggers late anyway, and then they open the door for me without me having to try for it. So I just always appreciate it when I see it. Hi, Phil. That was a perfect start. Bad spawn, but now I can just immediately go left there. Very nice. That's a great room. That's what I want to see every time. Locals? Usually. Use Slick Trick on this guy because he has more resilience. Oh, and they're jumpy. Okay. Oh, I meant to use Slick Trick there, but he happened to fall directly into me. I wanted to just pick him up and use him as a weapon against everybody else. And Mojo got up with 0 health, and so he was no longer targetable by Slick Trick. And so we go again. That is the caveat with trying to just stay on the stay where you are and not even have them be on screen as you're taking them out. Technically, it's slightly faster to not go over to them first, but then you're not able to see if they recover in midair with 0 health, so that you can dash punch them or something. Ooh, are they gonna show a Dodgers game later, or did the Dodgers play today? It is really sweet to just be able to stream and then... Oh, Clark ran away! That actually saved... So, the frat boys ruined everything, and then they saved it again. Their quirks, they gave and take equally in that split there. But it is nice to just be able to sit here, be here with chat, show stuff off on stream, and then just be able to like sit here and watch a baseball game at the same time. And then maybe soon I can go in and like talk to my mom and stuff for a little bit. Frat boys. Double frat boys in the warehouse. mob is kind of weird because they have weird behavior in open rooms. They like to immediately run to the sides of the screen where weapons are and then be away from everybody else. But the tires at least deal a lot of damage against the boss. Boom. A bit strange. Oh, I got 3 coins there. I didn't handle that right. It's tough to. That coin has been on the screen for at least 3 years. Yeah, not an ideal locals fight there. I lost 6 seconds. That's a shame. You hate seeing that in a category where every single frame matters. You hate looking at the splits and seeing plus 6.1. It's a good start. I should have just gone again. That's not that bad. Let's try and get the Thor fight. So I was doing this entire session, Jades, using that fight that I labbed out. Unfortunately, even if you do it absolutely perfectly, and you, throw him toward the pit in one throw, even though it looks like you're throwing him, he can still jump off to the right. It's still a coin flip. There's only so much you can do to try to rein this game in. So much is still up to the game. But it's still better than just hopping, like, waiting on the left side and hoping that he decides to come and jump into the pit for you. At this point, I am absolutely seeing if I can get a world record. It's been 2.5 years since my last River City Ransom EX world record. If you don't count, getting Ginny to appear. Because I speedran getting a special event to happen. In early 2023, I think. That's not on speedrun.com or anything. Which that might end up being a part of future speedruns of normal mode and hardest difficulty mode without this pre-strengthened characters. I might try to get Ginny first, so I can get the $1,000 and then buy a bunch of stuff and then do the rest of the game. Thank you, Ernest. Oh, I missed run 420. I'm such a bad streamer. This is run number 421. That's so frustrating when you accidentally have them be picked up in Slick Trick. Hey, Chaz. Thank you for opening the door for me. I'd love to see if there was like a visual ROM hack of this game where they gave everybody the same, like, shirts and pants that were in River City Ransom. I would love to see the Eagles colors with that configuration. That teal with the jeans. Ay, 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 ay. That's an unfortunate fight. I'm raging in the webcam right now. Ooh, and I'm not handling this very well. No, no, yeah, bad spawns, yes, but I also didn't do it as well as I could have. And somehow I only lost a second and a half. That was like my best mojo room of this grind since coming back so far. Maybe my second best. Like, it looked like it was such a disaster. And we got the locals, so the run is not over. If the internationals had appeared, the run would be over. Nice, and now, yeah, he's there, and then Angel is gonna be on the right. This is perfect. Do that. Hopefully we can get Thor here. This would be by far my best pace ever. Coin flip! Coin flip! Oh, we didn't get him in one throw, but we got both coin flips. Oh boy, I'm, at this point, surely my blood is pumping here. I got the trash can too, so that's slightly more optimal than slowing down to get the crate. But the trash can have some problems when fighting. We get both weapons, and we get the jocks! This is godlike. And then I completely messed up that spawn. Like, I'm yelling at the game right now, but that was actually kind of my fault. But that's still a fast fight. Oh my goodness, this is kind of good. We need to hope that the trash can doesn't keep landing on Ivan's head. He got away, that's okay. Oh! Okay, don't recover with no health. Trash can fell on his head, that's annoying. Okay, get in there, get in there, get in there. We gotta get the gym jump. Oh, this is not quite the pace I want, though. We need the locals. We need a perfect locals, and we need a perfect twins fight. But we have a chance here. We are... Oh boy, we got the locals. I only got... Yeah, that was my bad. Okay, that's still fine, still fine, still fine. And now, I should just do that. That's not a bad locals fight. We need a perfect twins, and we can get world record. Come on, twins. We just need them to stay together. We need the brass knuckles to not constantly deal 1 damage. They are not together right now. They are not together. I am not dealing damage. This is a horrendous start. Right now, the game is kind of deciding my fate for me. That was a good attempt. I cannot hit them both at the same time. The game said no. Yep, there it goes. Let's see if we can possibly get sub 510 with a really good slick fight. No, I don't think that's enough. Oh, sub 510! That is my first sub 510 since coming back to the game. The twins were the difference. It was a really bad twins fight. Thank you for the GG. Yeah, definitely a seasonal best. The best run that I got during my live attempts a couple streams ago, or last stream, was 511. So that is only the second sub 510 ever. I gave the webcam a little thumbs up. It was a bit of a, like, I was letting my emotions run high during the offline session. I was letting myself yell at the game here and there. But I was feeling good about things so far. I knew that it could technically happen anytime, and it was nice to have a run pretty much tied with world record heading into the top floor. But the top floor was one of the fastest splits in the world record. That's like, I was saying before you came in, Jay, it's like, that's one of the biggest points of luck in the entire run, is just hoping the twins fight goes well. There's almost nothing you can do. You just have to hope they stay together, hope the weapons deal damage. And so it's like kind of the same thing that I told you when doing RCR attempts. It's not about having the twins go right, it's about getting runs to the twins. Sir Afrikov, thank you so much for the 39-month sub. And with that, unfortunately, the bottom bar is a little bit messed up now. Thank you for subbing and messing up the bottom bar. So I had my layout set normally while I was doing the offline attempts. Oh, whoops. And it had the... I had the same latest subscriber and latest raid up until Sir Afrikov just subscribed. Thank you so much. I don't know if I should just leave it like this. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to, like, remove the bottom graphic from the offline recording while I am showing the video, so... And I don't want to just not show the actual latest people. So I might just leave it, like, really scuffed like this for now. But thank you. I hope you're doing great. Sarafrakov JS. I should actually develop, like, lore and stuff for this character, because I really like how he looks. And I've gotten several world records with him by this point already. Before what might potentially be coming in this grind, what may or may not be coming in the videos I'm showing. I'm so mysterious, right? You have no idea what's coming. Yeah, eldritch noises, yes. Static. But yeah, I'm doing well. I'm doing really well today, honestly. Feeling very good. I just kind of... My sort of base condition every day for the last, like, 9 months or so has been not that great. I've not had that great of a quality of life, unfortunately, since... Like, we're trying to find an antipsychotic that doesn't just completely turn my body off. It's a struggle. That was a really, really awfully delayed spawn. That's just... I tried to wait. That's unlucky. That sucks. And that sucks, too. Losing time on this split is not a good look, especially 2 seconds, because that's supposed to be one of the places where I'm supposed to save time against the world record, is Turk's room. And I got the rockers, but I wasn't able to really make use of them. Jocks, very nice. I'm deciding to just YOLO that. Like, what I'm assuming that the 5th spawn is going to be far away from the coin all the way on the left, and so I'm just going to do a dash left and immediately cancel it. And that should hopefully... That was great! Oh, yes! Oh my god, yes. I'm clipping that. That was a frame perfect drop off the ledge into, altered input head bomb. That was beautiful. And here at this point, I'm missing the Thor throw way too often. I'm gonna try and practice it a little bit here. There's this single throw. That's what I want to see every time. I guess I just practice it once and I'm like, okay, I can do it every time now. Probably not. But I was just chomping at the bit here. I was feeling the groove. I had been looking forward to these attempts the entire day leading up to this. Hi, Phil. What are you doing down there? I was just ready to bob and weave. That was the bad spawn. But I decided to... He came into the coin, so I decided to let this one go. See what happened. It's... I think... a cycle slow still, but not nearly as bad as it usually is with the bad spawn. Yes, it was the perfect dive. He had just had enough with that run. He wanted to get out of there. I was trying to just jump to the other side of the pit, and it turns out I went 1 pixel too far. And then frame perfectly did my head bomb. And I was early there. His hitbox was not loaded, his hurtbox was not loaded in yet. I tried to dash punch him, and that happened to cause me to catch him. That was great. In the moment, I was upset, but I knew that, like, looking back on it, that was going to look amazing. It made me feel like a clown in the moment, but now I am in the... I'm able to appreciate it. Nice. That was a really left spawn. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Almost left there. Yes, it is. Hey, Kingslayer. It's going awesome. I'm just showing off some pre-recorded River City Ransom EX runs. Hanging out, relaxing. It feels really good. I've been really hard at work working on AGDQ submissions for the last, like, month or so. And some other things. Nice warehouse. I decided... So, I was going to mention, it's a little bit, like... it's a little bit slow for me to start the Rocco fight with the top spin and then go into the slick tricks, because it's not optimal with his willpower cycles. It's better to just start with a slick trick, and that's what I did in the world record. And so I decided to try just doing slick tricks against Rocco, but one of the things that's difficult about that is you have to time it perfectly, or else the weapons get stuck on the top level of the warehouse. And so that's what happened there. And so this is... And then I got a good Blade fight. It seems usually whenever Rocco goes slowly, something weird happens with the reputation, and Blade gets the quick text. So I saved time, and this is a kind of a neutral pace anyway. But hope you're doing well, Kingslayer. Locals, not necessarily bad in this category, as long as they cooperate. That was fine. But now the Brass Knuckles can deal less damage like that, and then he runs into the wall. And then he got up with 0 health. I was through with that. Get out of that attempt. Having some stew? That sounds nice. That was the bad spawn. Instant reset. There we go. And then I managed to miss the coin. Yeah, I just lip read myself from the past saying, "Holy crap!" Oh, it's nice to be able to laugh at myself even when I'm experiencing intense things that aren't necessarily positive. It's fine. It's nice. It's refreshing to be angry at a video game. And it's refreshing to see my anger and think it's okay. I like both of those things these days. Shaking up my hand. I'm starting to feel it in my wrist with my angle that I put my hand on the keyboard. I'm getting good luck in this session, mostly seeing the mob here, which again is funny to say because this is the only category where you want to see them. No, any of the categories which involve using the pre-strengthened character, you hope to see the mob instead. I think I started that fight with topspin again. I think when I performed it badly last time, or maybe I just forgot. Got the long text. Save time, though. Hey, Phil. I said that exactly at the same time that my past self did. And again, for anybody who didn't hear me say it earlier, yeah, I had my webcam going during the pre-recorded session, and I was also recording my microphone audio separately in Audacity, so that I could keep the game audio raw by itself, so I could restream it like this. So that's why you're hearing me, like, talk about how I'm lip-reading what I'm saying before, but you can't hear me say it in the past. And that was just a really bad Turk room. I love how Chaz always spawns perfectly in that first room when you do everything correctly, so that Skaters saves time when you teleport to him. Terrible spawn. Good spawn. Unfortunate that he ran toward me to put him away from the coin. Not that great of a room. I think a lot of people are in that position where they're getting close to redeeming an art request. And like, you spend all the time getting the channel points, but then when it actually gets close, then all of a sudden it feels like... Wait, like... Now I don't know what I want. I think a lot of people are dealing with that. There you go, that's how it's supposed to be. You just have to release the first slick trick really early so that none of the weapons get caught on the top. I missed my turnaround, and then the weapon got caught up on the top. That sucks. At least, and then I got the fast text, and so I wasn't really able to take advantage of it. Even pace, though. I am chattering away right now. Going for VIP on Yelsa's channel was like 2 weeks to get your first bank of clips saved and 2 years to get the other 50k. Yeah, I got it surprisingly early. I had been hanging out in his stream constantly since 2020. And I can't remember, I think somehow I redeemed Shine On You Crazy Diamond in 2021. I don't know how I got that many channel points in that time. He did stream quite a bit, and I watched all of his streams, but I don't know if maybe channel points accumulated quicker back then? I don't know. Homeboys are the best possible gang here because they are always together. They are always right next to the coins. They are godlike in this room. It's so refreshing. It feels amazing to fight the homeboys in this category. So that's one of the only times you're going to see me lose less than a second in that room. And I think at this point I'm saying, of course this run has a chance. I don't like this run. But if the internationals appear here, the run's dead. Yep, it's dead. There's no way to fight them quickly here. And right now I'm figuring it out. That guy just hopped off. He's trying to save it, but there's nothing I can do. Without any weapons, there's just no way to fight them quickly. You're just going to lose like 6 seconds at best. Fighting the internationals. Or trying to reset the room. Just can't have that in this category. And I'm now running against different splits, actually. I'm running against the 509 that I got earlier. It took me a while to notice that. So I'm not like, my paces that I'm going to be on now are not technically reflecting world record pace. That was a very strange room. Everybody was running all over the place. I've got a very mystified look on my face. And then I started thinking about it more, and then I got even more confused. That was great. Yeah, it feels like it does. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, when numbers get bigger, like, when they grow at the same rate, it feels like all of a sudden the growth is not happening. Comparatively, like, with how big the numbers are. The littles. I'm sorry, remind me what the littles are? Long text. Hey, Chaz. Hey, Chaz. I said hey, Chaz at the same time both times in the past as well. Oh, and that's unfortunate. Like, homeboys didn't go as well as they could that time. One of them was trying to go for the crate. Just like in the NES version. And again, the crate that can spawn in this room does not always spawn. And if the homeboys do appear in Turk's room and the crate does not spawn, the run is dead. Because then we have no quick way to fight Turk. So that's another one of the many nebulous and specific ways that this run can die, just because the game said so. That doesn't have to do with things just going badly. We've got, like, frat boys. We've got the bad spawns in Moose's room. That can just happen, no matter, like, sometimes. We've got, frat boys appearing in Rocco's room and running away and messing everything up. We've got, Turk's room, homeboys appearing, and no crate. I lost the coin flip that time, and I saved it! Okay, hold on. I will resume what I was talking about later. We are on potential pace watch here. It's not great. We're a second and a half behind a pace that was already behind world record. We got the plague. That's not super ideal, but we have a lot of weapons now, which can potentially speed up the Ivan fight. We don't only have 2 weapons to fight him with. They ran around, so this wasn't a super fast fight, but let's see if we can save time on the Ivan fight. If we can enter the gym ahead, then maybe we can have a chance here. It's not looking... Oh! I mean... That's a good gym jump. We'll see what happens. You never know. I could get a twins fight that I've never seen before. Plague, that's gonna slow things down a little bit because they take more hits than the locals. And I got locals in the splits that I'm running against. And I kind of hit everybody one at a time, which is not what I was hoping for. I was hoping to get some double kills there. But, you know, let's see if we can get the perfect twins fight. It is over. It is already over. They immediately separated. This is a disaster. They're trying to switch places now. Okay, now we're getting a couple of multi-hits, but they refuse to stop running into the wall and being unhittable. What a game. I thought that was going to be the last hit, and so I just didn't even do the last slick trick, and he was revived with 1 damage by the freaking thing. Oh yeah, okay, I remember now, yeah. It's probably going to be another sub 515. Maybe another 511 or something? No. Oh, he got up with 0 health. 515. Alright. Not too bad. So anyway, earlier I was saying, like, every single room in this category has something that can just happen to, say, reset, you fool. Moose's room can have the bad spawn. Thank you for the GG. Rocco's room, you can get the frat boys, and then they can have runaways, and then, like, the weird patterns, and then just completely separate. Turk's room, you can have the homeboys, and then no crate, and so you can't fight Turk. Mojo's room, anything could like, Mojo's room is like the one room in the entire game that technically nothing can just completely screw you over. Except maybe Mojo, recovering with no health, but any of the bosses can do that. So Mojo's room is like the only one that doesn't have something that is just a complete slot machine. Which is funny, because that's the room where all 15 gangs can appear. See, there's the bad spawn. That's the thing in Mojo's room, or Moose's room, that can just say no to you. Thor's room, two things in Thor's room. The internationals can appear, which is just straight up, there's nothing you can do. You can't fight them quickly at all. Even if you bring a weapon in there, only one weapon will not take them out quickly. And then Thor, even with the new fight, with trying to control him and throw him into the pit, it's still a coin flip whether or not he jumps in, even if you get the perfect one cycle. Ivan's room is like one of the biggest slot machines. If you get the internationals and you take a weapon in there, there's a chance that the other weapon won't spawn in the corner, and so you only have one weapon, which is not good enough to take them out quickly. That's the main thing, I guess, in Ivan's room. And then the top floor is the freaking twins. That's like the biggest... You have no idea if it's gonna go quickly or not. There's nothing you can do to, like, really guide them in the right direction. It's just every single frame, their decisions completely make or break your run. And then Slick, you can get bad weapon luck where the weapons constantly deal 1 damage. But there's the added benefit of him potentially, like, falling off the side of the screen really early in the fight. So we'll take that one off. So that's seven like completely slot machine based. The game can just say no at any time and there's nothing you can do. And that's when you're also trying to play the game perfectly and have all the fights go very fortunately. And like every Kunio speedrun, man, except River City Ransom Underground, but that one too, like when you get to the level that I've taken it to, that one does eventually become constantly luck based. And then you have things like the mercenary segment where you're waiting for the shadows to appear and hoping that they behave for you. All the enemy AI at all times. You just have to hope that it goes well. Yeah, every Kunio speedrun. But thankfully in this category, a few of those rooms, things are stacked in your favor. Ooh, we got a good pace here. Try and take out the locals quickly here. Well handled, and now Angel on the right. Not bad. Could have been better, but that's not bad at all. We should be in good shape here. But, like, at least the jocks can appear most often in Turk's room, which is desired. The locals are most common to appear in the factory coming up, which is not bad. Again, if we get the internationals here, the run is just dead. Homeboys are good. We got the super left spawn. Oh no, that's so unfortunate. Usually they tend to spawn toward the center. At least I saved it. Okay, this is a huge Thor fight here. We're on pace here. Coin flip, and I lost it. I am chattering very hard at the game right now. Oh yeah, that one hurt. That one hurt. Let me give you a look here. Hold on, I'm gonna go 10 seconds back. I want to show you this reaction. Just have to shake that one off. There was nothing I could do. I lost the coin flip. That is every single frickin' Kunio speedrun. That's just one of the... That was like, what, number 5? That was probably the best pace I had seen up to the Thor kill. Just gotta go again. Do it again and then see if it happens again next time. And if it does, then you try again. I left early there. Boss music continued through the room transition, and so the game did not register that I defeated Moose. This has been really fun so far. Thank you all for being here. Can't believe it's already been an hour and 20 minutes. That's the bad spawn. Yep. You can tell whenever those second and third guys are staggered like that and not moving, that just means that that's just what happens whenever you get the bad spawning pattern there. You know the fourth guy is going to be all the way right, all the way down. Yeah, it's... Oh, and that was the bad spawn too. It's like that for every boss fight. If you leave the room early, the music will continue through the room transition for all the bosses. So that just, it tells you if, hey Phil, what are you doing down there? That just tells you you've already screwed up, it's too late to fix this mistake, whenever you hear that. Bad spawn again. But you at least know, like, before you continue the run and then find out later when the next boss doesn't appear. Hey Phil, what are you doing down there? I should have gotten that guy. I did not react great to that. It's really tough to react to new situations in this category whenever things are just so high octane. need more duct tape. Nice. Doing some dash punches just to be safe in case he recovers in midair there. Still gives me time to get to the door before I lose too much time. Turn around so I don't skaters toward him. And we got the fast text. Very nice. Thank you for opening the door for me. So we got a great pace into Turk here. What happens now? We get homeboys and no weapon on the top right. I could smell that one. I didn't remember that that happened to me, but I knew we had an amazing pace going. I knew the game was gonna do the one thing it could to take it away immediately. We look at how slow this fight is now. This is like the best I could possibly do. Until that point. I thought that I had already dealt enough damage, and so I was trying to deal the final hit. But still, that was way too slow compared to having a weapon. Honestly, it might not have been. If I had kept doing that same sequence, it might have still been fine. But I had never been in that situation before, so I didn't know how close he was to being done. But that's what I was just talking about earlier. Like, that was one of the places where the game can just say no. Just say no. To drugs and to speedrunners. Yuck. Whoops. Nice menuing. There's kind of the weird pattern there. Pretty good spawns there. That was a little weird, but we take it. Yeah, so now I'm doing all slick trick on Moose as well, because that is also what I did in the world record, and it probably does take out another round compared to the consistent version I was doing by starting with top spin. Hey Chaz, thank you for opening the door for me, Phil. Hello, frat boys. Please do not run away and desynchronize like that. They're trying to save it. I mean, it's not ideal, and the weapons got stuck. It's okay-ish. It's not great. I still lost a second and a half to the frat boys, and then to the weapons getting stuck. Hopefully we get the fast text with Blade. That would be very helpful. But now that we need it, we probably won't. That's... Nope, we got it! That's the fast text. Best split there. Hey, Chaz. So we're actually on the same pace that we just were in the last run. It doesn't feel nearly as good. We had bad stuff happen in the warehouse. Double frat boys. But let's see if we get the homeboys with no weapon again. We'll see if the game says no immediately again. Nope, we got the jocks, but the bad spawn! We got the worst spawning pattern. That's so classic. And now everybody's grouped on the left. I mean, that's kind of okay. That still wasn't that bad, and we have weapons now. He got out. That's fine. That's still a fast fight. Okay. What now? Internationals! And so, at least this is the one place where you don't really have to worry if the internationals spawn, because this room automatically spawns so many weapons. You're still fine. You're still gonna fight them quickly. I somehow missed that coin. That's so sad. This run sucks now. So it was already going to be a slower fight than average because the internationals take 2 hits with Knight's Report, and so you have to slick trick. I was done with that. So it died in the room after Turk this time. That great beginning pace. But yeah, at least you have weapons to fight the Internationals at all in Mojo's room, compared to all the other rooms they can appear. You flat out cannot fight them quickly in Thor's room, and in Ivan's room you have to hope. You have to take a weapon in there and then hope that the tire also spawns in that room. Which is completely luck-based. Hey Phil, what are you doing down there? There's the dragon pattern. Sometimes that leads to the bad spawns, but it didn't that time. Nice spawn. Nice spawn. Good spawn, but not with the right timing. That was a really good room. We got the double kill at the end. Run number 444. This is more fun to watch than I anticipated it would be. I think maybe I just happened... Because I have energy today and I'm in a decent mood. A great mood. We got frat boys again. Having energy when you are faced with any task is always a good thing. But also, I am just able to just sit here and relax with this task. So I have nothing to... This is just a good situation. We got the slow text that time, so not as good of a pace. Hey, Chaz. Yes, it's a great feeling. But I'm also, like, I'm getting some stuff done at the same time. This is, like, the best of all worlds for me. I'm putting all this footage on the air for posterity and putting some commentary over it. Ah! Brad! That's a bad Jocks fight. I did not handle that great. Getting a lot of 1 damage there, which actually is probably better. It puts him back on his feet so he can deal more damage. Generic dudes! I would love to see you in any percent wussy no cheats runs, but thank you for showing up here too, because it's totally fine to see you here. You also tend to spawn right next to coins, just like the homeboys. So that's a fast room. So now we've got a pace here. Very nice. Sub 230 is I think, generally what you want to see. And the Internationals, if they appear, will automatically end the run. And we got the homeboys. For some reason, that was not a double kill. Oh dear, and then I skaters that guy that completely threw me off. So this is a weird fight. Now pretty face guy, now sideburns. Not the best, but we can work with this. Now it's time for the coin flip, if I nail the inputs here. Coin flip! We got it. Here we go. Now for Ivan's room. We need to try to take a weapon in there, and then the Internationals are the most common gang to spawn, and we can only fight them quickly with 2 weapons, so we have to hope the tire also spawns on the top. We got the tire, and we got the Internationals. This is why we bring the trash can in here, but oh my... I was interrupted constantly. They all desynchronized because the trash can landed on that one guy's head, and then he was knocked down. But I can't even process that the second time I watched it. I have to watch it again. The first time it happened, I was screaming at the top of my lungs. So, right there, that's the first thing. Me being interrupted perfectly as I start slick tricks every single time I initiate it, and he's turning me around so that I'm skatersing toward people. It's costing me time by doing the teleports. Then the trash can lands on somebody's head, and they run all the way to the left away from everybody else so that I can't take them out at the same time. And then I keep getting interrupted. then the trash can is out of play because it's on that guy's freaking head, and so I'm only using one weapon with the slick trick. That was every single possible thing that could have gone wrong, all at the same time in perfect order. On my best pace to that room. Back we go to the beginning. Brutal indeed, and then we're met with the worst spawn in Moose's room right away. At this point, I'm saying, okay, the game is going Super Saiyan. It must be afraid. I can respond to that one of two ways. I can either say, okay, it's not happening right now. Let's give it another shot another time. Or I can say the game, something is in the air right now, and I'm on the verge. If the game is pulling crap like that every time, I just made the most. Oh my god, I need to show you this facial expression. Like, after that last run had just completely destroyed me, I just screamed at the top of my lungs. I need to show you what happened. Whoops. The face I make after I missed this dash. Just the most embattled expression. The most wearied traveler expression when I missed this dash. That's the best, man. just there's nothing left to say. Just, I really wish I hadn't missed that dash. After everything that's just happened to me, I wish I hadn't missed that dash. Let's keep going. The cone dance! But I could feel that something was in the air. I was still really motivated. I took a punch with that last run, and I was ready to get back in there and go another round. And with that said, I'm gonna do a prediction here. Why do you all think I'm showing these runs? I left the room early there, I could tell just by listening. See. All right, I'm gonna do a prediction here. I'm gonna leave it open for 5 minutes. How is this session gonna end? What do you all think? This is for my Twitch viewers. Is this session going to end with a pace that changes everything about the way I perceive the category, and so I had to put it back down and lab again? Or just like recenter myself? Does it end with a small world record of less than 3 seconds, which I would be I was gonna be happy with any world record at all because of how difficult it seemed to be to get even close to 506. Do I get a large world record of more than 3 seconds? Or is it a frickin' sub 5? Which at this point, I didn't even know if that was possible. And it didn't seem to be that possible. All my best paces that I've gotten to this point in the session have been about 5:05 pace with a good twins fight. Like, with a great twins fight. So with that in mind, with all the evidence you have so far, knowing that this category, I still believe, probably has a lot of things left on the table that I am not doing with, like, options changes and stuff, not necessarily guaranteed to end with a world record. Aranus is going for the sub 5. I think I know what Celine would be going for, too. Going for the big money. I could feel some strange energy. I knew I was close. I knew after the last session where I streamed live attempts, I could feel that it could happen. That a world record could happen. I was just going for any world record. Did I see something that made me, like, step back for a while and have to, like, recenter, like, reorient things? Did I get the any world record I was hoping for, or did it end up being something bigger? That was very I don't even know. I don't know how I managed to pick him up with the slick trick there. That was like a stored frame or something. I don't know how to describe that. Hey, Phil. Thank you. Hey, Phil, thank you. He tried to slap me in the face again. A mob got me the last time in that clip. Interesting Jocks fight. Not too bad. Okay. Locals are normal. Somehow I got a super late spawn, and I don't know why he was going to the left. There was, like, no reason. All the weapons were in the air. Was he running away? I don't know how often the locals run away. Like, I know the mob can run away. It's obscenely rare in this game. The only people I usually think of running away are the entrees and the frat boys. I don't know if I've seen the locals do it since, like, my casual playthroughs when I was a very small child. Homeboys, the run is not dead. For now. There's that very quick dash, cancel. Good double kill. Not the best, but we can work with this, perhaps. We have to get a perfect Thor kill here. We're really far behind. I messed up the menuing. Coin flip! We got it, but this run is not looking great. We're still 3 seconds behind a 5:09. I probably should have gone for YOLO Jocks here. That's exactly what I said at the same time. I'm looking at my webcam in the past. And no weapon in internationals. The game said no anyway. Only had one weapon to try to fight the internationals with. No go. So back we go. I wonder what the numbers mean in the area names in the Japanese version. Very strange fight. Lots of runaways, lots of desynchronizing. Very strange. And then he recovers with 0 HP. Yeah, that's a high 30. I probably shouldn't be taking that. But we're gonna keep going for now. You never know. Do a little roly-poly. Thank you for opening the door for me. Frat boys, that's not a good sign. And we gotta run away, and everything is bad. That's why we don't like seeing the frat boys here. At one point during this, I said something like, why do the frat boys do that? Say many college goers everywhere. Why do frat boys do that in the warehouse? Here's the weird spawn, but it worked out. That was a... oh, and then nobody spawned. That's like the most delayed spawn I've ever seen. I'm freaking out a little bit about that in the webcam in the past. That nobody was home. The game just decided not to spawn somebody at that point. That was brutal, and it happened to be when I was in the worst spot. Hey Phil, what are you doing down there? Whoops, I forgot to put the multi-chat back up. Okay, thankfully I didn't miss any messages there. I must have gotten the bad spawn because I reset immediately. A question as old as frat boys themselves, indeed. So about 20 to 45 years or so. 18 to 45, maybe. 14 if they're like geniuses. Oh, short cone dance. Phillies are having a good game. Absolutely shocking that one of the teams with one of the best records in baseball is doing well. Baseball is not always like that, though. And the Cubs are also a good team. Okay. Pretty good start here. At least I think the Cubs are a good team, based on what I've seen. We got the quick text. That was a slow fight, but we got the quick text, at least. So we've got another good pace here. Hey, Chaz. Yeah, I decided to try skaters there. It actually did save me a couple frames. So whenever I teleport with that little high-pitched noise, that means I'm activating the special item called skaters. Like, that just happened right there. It can be helpful in some spots. When I'm doing that, that's just part of the regular move Nitro port. Like, when I teleport using that move with the raised knee, that's just part of the move Nitro port, and it comes with its own sound. But, I also have a special item equipped that causes me to teleport when I do any regular move as well, and that comes with a more high-pitched sound. And it is useful in very specific situations in this, in these pre-strengthened character categories. Usually you do not want it to happen in the middle of gang fights. When it's happening in the middle of gang fights, you're losing time because you're watching yourself slowly teleport around. Slowly teleport, I know, a bit of an oxymoron if you think about it, but here's a part where skaters is useful. And the person that I used to teleport was in midair, and so I had to go into landing lag there. We got the international, so the run's dead. Nothing I could do. That was, meanwhile, I was on one of the best paces I had ever seen. And then I got the internationals in the factory, which means the run was dead. There was nothing I could do. I was just, you know, doing a lot of this. That's just one of the spots where the game can take it away for no reason. Just pure luck. I got the worst spawn with the double spawn on the right. As a Northern Illinois native, you can tell me the Cubs are not a good team. You know nothing about sports, but you know the Cubs disappointed everyone that cared. Not in 2016. I can tell you, as a Cleveland area native, they did not disappoint everybody that cared in 2016. I will add an asterisk to that statement. You actually did watch one baseball game, and that was the one. That would be a good one for a Cubs fan to watch. Well done. You had no idea what was happening. That's fair. It was a wild game. That, like, also if it's a game that you're watching as like your first baseball experience, that's a tough one to go into. Like, at least if you're rooting for the Cubs, like, they come out as the victors in the end, so, like, you have that. But so much happened in that game. There were wild plays. There were, I think, Cleveland scored 2 on a wild pitch. I don't know if that was earlier in the series or if it was in Game 7. You had Rajai Davis's unbelievable home run, which was I think a lot of Cubs fans say that was probably the most memorable moment of the series, aside from the final out. Just so many different, like, back and forth. Yeah, a lot of different rules. Like, if you don't know what the rules and stuff, there were so many different things that would throw you for a loop in that game. Yeah, the rain delay, oh my god. Extra innings, so much happened. Yeah. All of it, like, added up to a game that a lot of people thought made for one of the all-time classic World Series games and all-time classic World Series in general. You know that people started flying white flags with blue W's on them and never stopped flying them after that. Yeah, I mean, it was a spiritual moment for the city. Hey, Chaz. And I know that, like, most of the world was rooting for the Cubs. There's the general, always the sentiment of Cleveland versus the world, but the Cubs had the longer streak of consecutive years not winning a World Series. And Cleveland also has gone a very long time not winning a World Championship in baseball. But we had just won the basketball NBA Finals that same year. And we were going for 2 major championships in the same year. And Chicago hadn't had a World Series in a long time. So I think the world was really rooting for the longer droughted city, which is completely fair. It was definitely tough. Like, Cleveland got served our own medicine because we won the NBA Finals when we were down 3-1, and we lost the World Series when we were up 3-1. It's wild how things happen like that. It's just, sports are so sports. They say you can't script it. But it's fun to script because wild crap happens in real sports all the time. We got first coin flip, but I failed the actual one throw, and so I had to win another coin flip after that, which did not work. So this run is not very good. I probably should have gone for YOLO Jocks. Also, good luck to everybody who is participating in the prediction. It's probably over by now. We got Cowboys, so they bring weapons too, so we have even more weapons than what we brought in and what spawned. Probably is not going to save the run, but we can plate it out. We'll just assume that Ivan's not having a good time here. It doesn't sound like he is. Why did that go so fast? I saved a lot of time there. Okay, all of a sudden we have another minus... We have another green split. I'm mouthing off in the past webcam right now. Like, why am I green on this run? Come on, man. That was not a very fast fight, and even with like a Dream Twins, I don't think this has a chance, but we'll see. And Randy just decided that he's not interested in being a part of this fight, and now Andy has decided he is not interested in being a part of this fight. Now they're kind of together, but now stuff like that's happening, so I still can't hit him. This is just like the final big slot machine. Like every single time you try to attack them is a slot machine in this fight. Oh, wait. Maybe it can be another sub 510 at least. Yep, that seemed to fine. Yeah, I think that's a sub 510. Yes, that's a faster 509, so I think I'm going to end up using those splits now. So slightly different splits here. Still haven't gotten, like, the good top floor yet, where I come close to matching, at least, the Twins fight from the world record. But now I've gotten 2 sub 510s in this session, so it feels like we're getting somewhere. We'll see. Not a great spawn, but now I can immediately go back to the left. I missed that coin, and now... Whatever. It could have been worse. That stood him back up. Cone dance! So yeah, that was a new seasonal best. That was the 3rd ever sub 510 and the 2nd fastest time ever. We're still going. Alright. Making sure that he didn't recover there. Oh, he blocked it! Oh, the rare block from Blade. Good for him. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. Hey, Chaz. Frat boys in the warehouse. I think that was 3 rooms with frat boys in a row, or 4. The late skaters. That skaters did not save time. That lost me time. Oh, and I got the worst spawn. Oh, dear. Oh, okay. This might be a reset. This is not looking good. Yeah, because Angel was all the way... See, it was desynced because we had a terrible beginning. Weird pattern. Nice. 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 Those were good spawns. Those are what you want to see the whole run. Like, I've never seen a run in either of these main 2 pre-strengthened categories, pre-strengthened character categories, where I've gotten good spawns in every single gang fight before. And I've never seen what that would do to a pace. Like, where every single fight, everybody spawns right next to a coin. Frat boys in the warehouse, and I got the weird initial spawn, but I can save it by dashing into those 2 coins, and so I collect them at the same time so that I still get people to spawn at the same time at the door. That was well handled by me. And I decided to play it safe there, I don't know why. And then I decided to run into a wall, I don't know why. I think it's because I made a mistake. If I had to guess, I think I did not do it on purpose. So that sucks. I did all that work to save that, and then that happens. This is probably gonna reset pretty soon, and then he gets up with 0 HP. Everything has gone wrong. I think I'm about to say that to the camera. No, I'm silent. That's a surprise. I thought I'd have a lot to say about this run. 2 seconds behind against a 509. And I'm poker-faced. Okay. Double frat boys in the warehouse. I did comment on that. I just said that at the exact same time as my past self. Mob here is usually bad. Because they're going to be trying to run toward the tires, and they're going to be really far away from the coins. Yeah. Not that bad, actually. And now we have some extra damage with the tires. I should probably, like... I should probably wait for the bosses to get up so I can deal more damage when they're standing. I should try runs where I do that as a strategy. Rockers are good here, but I got really bad spawns the whole time. They kept being far away from the coins. They're usually one of the ideal gangs here. I can hear that I'm getting a lot of 1 damage hits. But sub 230, this is a pace. If I get the internationals here, the run is immediately dead. And I also suck. That was an amazing save. I happened to just react perfectly and do the double jump with Acro Circus. I am really impressed with that. And I'm sure I still was very unhappy because that was still the worst possible way to mess up one of the easiest parts of the run, just using skaters, and it was a slow fight. But I'm really happy with how I saved that. yeah, I should never mess up that skater's teleport across the gap, but still, like, if you're going to mess it up like that, that is the backup. And that is a tough backup to immediately get. Mob here! And somebody spawned on the left again. That's only, like, the second time I've ever seen that. And now, like, that dropped my jaw. I have no idea why that spawn happens. That's the bad spawn. Oh, he actually got nicked by it that time. Usually that's the weird pattern where they're barely missed by that nitro port. We didn't get the cone dance. 27, very good time. This is the sort of pace where things could get out of hand. If I get a really good warehouse and then a good blade fight with the fast text, I could be like 3 seconds ahead here. But we get the frat boys, and they're just gonna ruin this. Yep! The moment you get a really good start, the game knows. And immediately, the first thing that can go wrong, that's the first thing in, like, that's the second thing in the run that can just say no, is if the frat boys show up in the warehouse, and then they decide to be squirrely. Nothing I could have done. That throws the whole thing off. I did not know that that was going to happen when I was, like, setting the stage for how fast the run could be if things go decently. But I love how that then perfectly led to the impact of things immediately just dropping from under me. And so you just kind of have to stay detached. At least I do. I can't think about stuff like that. I just have to assume that, or just like know that things can go, like, that was just like a rare weird spawn. Like, sometimes the mob can ruin things too, but usually they both come through the door and they stay there for a moment. Almost every single time, but sometimes they spawn in already separated. And that can also ruin the run. Because you saw I hit both of them, but one of them was hit by a tire. And that did not do enough damage to take out the second guy. This is a weird situation. Yep, right between the two coins. Yep, far away from that coin. Yep, far away from that coin. I am screaming. At this time, my past self is really, really losing it. Those were some of the most malicious spawns I've ever seen. Everywhere a coin was, I was as far away from as possible with the next spawns. That was the bad pattern. The guy tried to come up and be closer to everybody, but it still wasn't enough. There we go, that's better. Now if we get a bad spawn, we can just immediately turn around because we got the double coin. That gives us options. It always feels good. It's like, I don't care if I get a bad spawn on this next one, I can just turn around. And it honestly might be the optimal play no matter what. Thank you for opening the door for me. We got the weird spawn, but thankfully they were just barely close enough so that I could hit them both with Nitro Port. And the weird tire. But maybe this will deal extra damage to Rocco. I did not get the coins. Nope, it will not deal extra damage to Rocco. It's just a slow warehouse. Two hours. Thank you all for being here once again. Ow! And that just barely messed up the timing so that I picked him up. Oh. Yeah, and he's got 0 HP now, and he's up and running. We got the fast text, so we only lost a second and a half. Yay! Hey, Chaz. That's, bad skaters there. Thank you, Chaz, for opening the door for me. Double frat... Or no, that was not double frat boys. Just second time. Where are you going, buddy? I know exactly where you're going. You're going to pick up the chain. 2 terrible spawns, 3 terrible spawns, 4 terrible spawns, 5 terrible spawns. Whoa. That's... And then he runs into the wall after getting hit by 1 damage. That is about as bad as the Turk room could possibly go with the jocks and Turk. So I talked about, like, I counted out all those things where the game can just flat out say no and the run is immediately dead. And I said, like, you still have to hope for good luck in every single enemy interaction as well. That's what I mean. Every single enemy interaction went badly there because of the spawns. That's the bad pattern. Like, every enemy was basically as far away as possible from the previous coin. Hey, Phil, what are you doing down there? This might lead to the bad pattern again. It did not. It either leads to that pattern or the bad pattern. Like, Phil into the dragons into this. That keeps happening. I think I am attempting to do the second slick trick too early. I think I just need to wait a bit. Thank you for opening the door for me. Frat boys in the warehouse again. I feel like they're like 30% to show up in the warehouse. I don't feel like they're like 10%. Based on the pure amount of runs that I've done in categories like this, where I get to the warehouse really often, it seems like they show up about 3 out of 10 times. So I would be not shocked at all if that was the exact number. Got the fast text with blades, so this run is messy, but we're in the green. Hey, Phil. Homeboy just, like, whoa, that guy was moving fast. He just had to double take. That was great. Not quite sure. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to handle that. That was okay. I think he ran into a wall there. That is not a great fight. Alright, homeboys are great. You immediately get the double kill. Now, good spawns are basically guaranteed. Look at this. Look at the homeboys. That is just so satisfying. Thank you, homeboys. So just, like, imagine if I get a good beginning, and then the homeboys in Mojo's room, and then, like, the homeboys in... yeah, like, the homeboys in Ivan's room. And everything else goes well. We're looking at, like, now... all of a sudden, I'm not just trying to keep pace with 506. Now we've got, like, a real run. Like, we've got a pace going. That was a weird situation. And I only hit one dude there. This is not looking good. I needed a way better factory than this. But we're gonna try it. Of course, I was just barely too far left. Coin flip, and... yeah, I didn't go far enough. And so now we're dealing with this. And he drifted at the end just to put the cherry on top. That run was not meant to be. Hey Chaz, what are you doing down there? This is just so great. Paul Lushy is real. That was technically a moose fight, I guess. Yes, they're real. My niece absolutely adored them. I might have to commission Liberty to get another one to send to me so that I can give one to my niece. Nice smooth warehouse there. Where you going, Blade? I don't blame you for trying to get away from me, actually. That's the slow text, though. Entrees. Here comes the Rock. I'm wearing the Rock's sweater, actually, so... Maybe that blesses us. Maybe sub 5 is on the way. I have to tell you, you never know. But for those who voted for, I should have made it clear just how unlikely immediately getting a sub 5 after 506 truly is. Like I said, hey Dragons, always lovely to see them. I told you that, like, yes, like, based on the evidence we're seeing, it's gonna be extremely difficult to even beat the 506 at all. But I still, at this point, don't really think sub 5 is possible. That was a best split on Mojo, because that wasn't that good of a run, and so of course I got a great split on Mojo. Internationals can end it all right here, though. We got the Jocks. That's a pretty good beginning pattern. That's a little weird. Oh! Alright, pretty good. Now it's up to Thor. Coin flip! Oh, I just barely wasn't far enough, but then he was nice again. Okay, here we go. That was a good... Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Okay. So this is world record pace. We are on 505 pace right now, but we need to get the crate and lose some time because we missed the trash can. And now, okay, we got the tire on the top left, so we can fight here. Now we need to not have an internationals fight that was as bad as the last one, but that wasn't very good. Okay, we're back under control at least. And now I want both guys on screen now, so... Where is he? Oh, he's dead. Okay, that's fine. Alright, Ivan. Hopefully, he doesn't... Okay, that's honestly good that he's on screen so that we can see if he gets up with 0 health. Getting a lot of single hits. And I got a 1 damage there. Don't get up with 0 health. Okay, okay, we need to get the gym jump here. We still lost time. Okay, good. Alright. We would love to see the locals, and then it's all up to the twins. It's all up to the twins. Okay, and that's a bad start. I would have actually liked to pick him up with Slick Trick. Alright, not too bad. Just hope that I... Oh! What a almost perfect plague fight. If I had gotten both of them at the same time, and now the items are a bit left. Here we go! And that's not a good start. And that's not good. And now they're separated. And Andy has... Okay, now he's there. Nope. This is not it. They need to be separated way more than that. Or, together way more than that. Oh my gosh. And just the trolling right at the end. There it goes. It had a chance. You see, I now have an ability to potentially save time on the top floor if I can get a twins fight close to what I got in the world record and a good gang fight on that top floor. It's there. I can feel it. It's there. We're so close-ish. But it's kind of like a mathematical concept where, like, a probability. Like, if you feel like when you're trying to win 10 coin flips in a row and you keep getting to 8 over and over and over a bunch of times within a short period, and it's like, I'm close. That's not actually true. That's not how it works. But it feels like it is, and I'm so motivated at this time. I'm just ready. I'm ready to grind. That was weird. He immediately ran to the right. That's not what the generic dudes usually do, but I was able to rein it back in. Oh shoot, I faced him there. So I lost some time by doing the skaters in the middle of a fight when it was inoptimal to do so, and I had to watch that animation and then had to watch the slick trick, and just not a great moose fight. Roly-poly our way down. Not a great dash there. Alright, hopefully everybody cooperates here. Hopefully no weird spawns. Good. Alright, solid warehouse. I hesitated for a brief moment when leaving the door there. It's scary to try to cut it as close as possible. Alright, Blade. See if he cooperates. I wonder if I should wait for him to get up a little bit so I can deal more damage. We got the slow dialogue, unfortunately. Hey, Chaz. I got a nice little graphical glitch there. Seeing Chaz just... My character didn't know what to feel. Somebody was lurking in the corner there. Thank you for opening the door for me. Lots of things are happening with gang members. We got the frat boys in the warehouse. That was not the best skaters there. Alright, frat boys. Have we really seen them at all during this grind? Hopefully they... Okay, not a good spawn there, but now I can just immediately turn right. And I got a good coin when I immediately turned. So that actually was really a pretty agreeable fight. That was kind of slow with Turk, though. I didn't get a lot of quick hits in. Homeboys, baby! Okay, give me the good spawns. Give me the good spawns. Yes. Double kill. Double kill. There it is. Oh, the homeboys are so satisfying to fight in this room. Alright, please don't get up with no health left, Mojo. Not even dealing him the kindness of looking at him as we just blow him away. And... the internationals can show up in the next room and end this great pace immediately. Does this continue? Oh, we got the homeboys again. Technically good. Hopefully we get good spawns. The scary dash. Good. Oh, he was running to the right? That's really rare for the homeboys. That kind of messed things up, and it messed with my mind, too. Here we go. Thor. I have to nail a very difficult input here and then get a coin flip. Coin flip! Here we go. This has to be my best pace ever, and I missed picking up the trash can. I like to go for that first because it's more optimal to pick that up than having to stop and pick up the crate, but at least now the trash can isn't going to land on people's heads. Thankfully, I got the tire to spawn in the top left. Very lucky because we got the internationals. If we had only had one weapon, we would not have been able to fight them quickly. We're getting them one at a time, but it's fine. Okay, Ivan. Seems like we're getting some decent two-hit luck here. Oh, okay. Hello. Nice to see you. You have great hair. So do I. In the game. It's not that bad in real life either. Okay, here we go. Let's try and get the gym jump. I am absolutely terrified out of my mind, and that was pretty slow. But we only lost 0.3. And now, the biggest slot machine in the run, the top floor. We did not get the locals, and so we're gonna have to deal more hits with Slick Trick, spending a little bit more time. Let's take it slow. Let's... Oh! Of course, Doug. Doug is always the true enemy. Okay, here we go. It's all up to the twins. The most luck-based part of the entire game in the hardest difficulty mode with the pre-strengthened character. Can they stay together? Oh no. Oh no! That wasn't good. And, oh, I'm getting slapped by my own weapons left and right. Now that they're together. Oh boy. Oh no! Oh, that was such a good sequence. And Andy is just so disinterested in what is happening to his brother. Oh. We saved time, though. Please no disasters on Slick. Okay, he's not falling off the glitched wall. And I'm hearing some 1 damage hits. Please don't get up with 0 health. He didn't. That is a world record by more than 3 seconds. It felt like I was close. And that's not how it works. But it happened anyway. It turns out I was right there. Thank you for the GG, Liberty. Thank you, Aranis. Thank you, Pen. Hope everybody enjoyed that run. That is River City Ransom EX any percent hardest difficulty mode in 501. It was unbelievably difficult to beat the 506 world record at all. I didn't get any runs within 3 seconds of the 506 before this. I ended up beating it by almost 5 seconds the first time that I beat it. This was my first River City Ransom EX world record in 2.5 years. And this accidentally was an extremely strong any percent hardest difficulty mode run. With current knowledge. I might be able to save more time by changing some other options, by going into changing like the attack balance, the defense balance, maybe the damage option. There's so many things you can do in the options menu. Every time I've tested it, I've gotten inconclusive results. But I am now at the point where you saw how that grind was if you've been watching this stream. If I'm going to go for sub 5, I need to probably find something else. I need to lab a few more things out, see if it's at all possible to get that glitched Slick kill at the end, because that would be the way to easily break the sub 5 barrier. It's so close to working out, but you just can't seem to do it consistently, even when you change the gravity options, like we do with Thor. But the game let me through, finally. I counted out all the things that the game can decide to take it away right away in every room. Moose's room, Rocco's room, Turk's room, Mojo's room is the best, so Thor's room, there are 2 things, because the Internationals can appear and Thor can jump in the wrong direction. Ivan's room, you need that weapon to appear on the top left when the Internationals come in. And then the top floor is just a massive lottery ticket. Why did my thumb go in? It's there now. We got all 7. The game let it all happen. It was a decent twins fight. It wasn't as good as the one in the previous world record, but it was good enough. That's what mattered. Hey, Mink Bones. I was just showing a pre-recorded session of attempts in a River City Ransom EX speedrunning category of the hardest difficulty mode. We just got it. Well, I got it like a week ago, but we just saw it. And it was fun. And I am now going to go ahead and show the run again. So it turns out you're in luck. I am now going to show the run again with My actual live webcam at the time with the audio included, because I had that audio saved separately in Audacity. So now we can watch it all as it happened in the moment, everything I was experiencing, everything I was saying, and then my reaction afterwards. So I will see you all in a bit. Thank you so much. Enjoy this run again. We all get to see it one more time for now, and then I'll be able to highlight all of this. Let's do it. Nice spawn. And he ran toward me. I should not have faced him. A little hesitant on exiting there. Slow text. Hi, Chaz. Thank you. Frat boys. And frat boys. Ay, 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 ay. Pretty slow fight. Please don't get up with 0 health, Mojo. Okay. I doubt the game will let this one stand. If I get the internationals in the next room, the run's over. Here we go. What is going on? Coin flip! I missed the trash can. God dang it. Get... Don't get up with 0 health. That was super freaking safe and bad. Okay, this is gonna be destroyed somehow. I can feel it. You son of a bitch. Alright, pure luck time. Please, please. No, dude! God, this game! And now it's only dealing 1 damage. What? Oh my god, they're so separated now. Why? What is this game? Alright, up to Slick. This is gonna go so badly somehow. I know it. I know it is. 1 damage every single time. Yes! Yes! I don't care about the no sub 5. Yes! The bad gym jump didn't cost me a second barrier either. Yes! I missed the swag at the end. I got locked in my slick trick because I was so freaking nervous. I missed going and climbing up the wall to see my people. Right at the end of the session! I really badly right now want to say screw you, River City Ransom EX, but you gave it to me at the end. You gave it to me. That's my first River City Ransom EX world record in 3 years. No, 2.5, but still. Oh my goodness, that, it was just kind of okay, I guess. I think I got the single throw on Thor, too. I didn't have to wait for him to coin flip me twice. Yes! Yes! There it is! River City Ransom EX, any percent, hardest difficulty mode, in 5 minutes and 1 second. I'm not grinding for sub 5 right now. I'll see if I can find some other things that'll make this grind better first. Thankfully, I was able to find a slightly more consistent way to do the factory. But still you have to rely on a coin flip if you nail that stuff with Thor. Because he can, even though it looks like you're throwing him to the left, he can still just jump out to the right anyway. I lost some time in missing picking up the trash can, and so I had to slow down and pick up the crate, which I guess works out anyway, because now the trash can isn't landing on people's heads, so that might have actually saved the run, and I didn't even know it. And it did save the run for me to take a weapon into Ivan's room, because thankfully the game gave me the top right tire. I was able to have 2 weapons because we got the most common gang, which is the Internationals. They don't bring any weapons, and they all take 2 hits to take out, normally.
Top
so
left
I was able
tire.
to do a fairly fast gang fight there. And Ivan ran away at one point, but it was okay. Nobody recovered with 0 health, I don't think. That's such a relief. I'm so sad that I missed the swag at the end, but in the end, the twins were just good enough. Thank you, River City Ransom EX. Thank you! And thank you for watching. I wish all of you the very best. I hope you all enjoyed that. Found it fun to watch in some way. And until next time, dream on, friends. Peace. Let's go. Let's go! Yes! So, that was fun. But I have something to talk about regarding all of that. Thank you for the woohoo. This is amazing. And it was like, I I think I stopped this before. There was something at the end I said. I'm gonna let myself say that. I needed that badly. Yeah, because I had a really bad day leading up to that. Some crap had happened earlier in the day, and that was just so nice. Because like I said, I forgot to mention this. That was like my last run of the session. Because I was going until 1 a.m. I was doing attempts until 1 a.m. that morning, I guess. And it was like, I started that run at 12:56. So even though I said that I felt like I was right there, I was going to stop after that run. That's not what I was going to talk about. What I'm going to talk about is what happened when I went to retime it and get the final time. Like I said several times, that was River City Ransom EX any percent hardest difficulty mode in 5 minutes and 1 second. I was quite sure about that because almost always, when I retime my runs to the exact frame, it ends up being a bit faster than when I actually hit the ending split. Let's see what happened with this one. I've got it brought up here on an awesome website called somewest.com, which you can use to frame count runs. Before we do that, let's check out the game rules of River City Ransom EX. This is what I have seen in the game's behavior up to this point. Time begins the moment control is given to the player at Crosstown High, and ends the moment control is relinquished following the defeat of Slick. This tends to be the case for a lot of different games. It makes sense that, like, when you can start playing the game, up to when you can no longer play the game, that's when time should be counted. Control is given 17 frames after the first frame of Fade In, and is taken away 3 frames before the first frame of Fade Out. Let's do that right now. Let's retime this run. It happened to work out, so it's the only run in this recording that I did, so it's right near the beginning. Let's do this. We have many different tools to work with here. Okay. Let's count. And we'll be able to actually see the first frame the control is given here, because it's the first frame that the character moves, because I start out every run holding right here. So this is how I know that control is given 17 frames after the first frame of Fade In. Here's the first frame of Fade In. You can't... I'm kind of in the way here. Let me... I don't want to move my webcam, though. I guess I'll just take it out for now. Here's the first frame of Fade In. You can already see something a bit troubling. My timer hasn't actually gone to 0 yet, because I start every run at negative 6.20 to automatically account for the timing of the intro splash screen, so that I don't have to worry about hitting the timer to start at the right time every run. It just happens automatically. I press the timer button and start at the same time to get into the splash screen, and then the negative 6.2 does the rest. Unfortunately, I forgot that negative 6.2 is not entirely accurate. And so we're gonna find out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, sorry. There's the 17th frame. I did something screwy. Let me... For posterity, let's do this right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Something weird happened with the fade-in frame on that video. The point is, this is the first frame where control was given, because that's the first frame where the character actually moves. This is our starting frame. I've already messed this up by it not being exactly 17 frames in this video. Something weird happened with the encoding, I think. Let's go to the final frame. So, we are now going to 3 frames before the first frame of Fade Out. That is what I have observed to be the final frame that you can control the game. Here's the first frame of Fade Out. 1, 2, 3. Let's see what the time is. 5:01.0 0.983. My friends, if we go one frame farther and set that as the end frame, it is 502.000. Here's the thing. This is not where the story ends. Unfortunately, I have seen runs where control is relinquished 2 frames before the first frame of fade out. Whether this is due to different behavior in certain runs based on whatever the heck elements, or just the fact that certain animations only iterate every 2 frames, that could, either of those could affect those circumstances. I believe it's much more likely that it's the latter, which means that control actually is given 2 frames before the first frame of fade out, which would mean that this run that we just saw was fucked over by me being really slow with the gym jump, and it cost me a second barrier. However, if I were to change the rules right now, I would have to go back and retime like so many runs, which I might not do right now. We'll see what Yells does, because I am not the one who automatically approves all of the runs that I submit to River City Ransom EX. This is still... I'm not going to close the subject on this, because I am not the god of this game that decides everything with just because I say so. So I'm going to let it stand as a 501 for now. I think eventually the right thing to do will be to change it to a 502 someday, if it turns out I'm correct, and all runs should be timed with the same standard of 2 frames before fade out. This is a part of speedrunning. When you take it seriously, you gotta dot your I's and cross your T's. And we'll say it's a 501 with an asterisk. This would be the second time that I've had a massive PB, a major milestone, where it landed on the exact frame of missing a second barrier. It happened with River City Ransom Novice Mode in 2021 with me, when I got a 615.000. That run I eventually beat the next year with a 614. I was able to get any personal best you get from that point on is guaranteed to be a new second barrier broken, which is nice. But then after I got like a 2-frame PB, I then immediately got a sub 610, and so that was kind of, yeah, whatever. This one, I would like to not have the bad gym jump cost me a second barrier, but if it is the way it is, then it is the way it is. We saw that the first frame of... So I think I actually might have to change the... I don't know if I counted wrong before. It might be 18 frames after the first frame of fade in, or I had an encoding thing happen with the first frame of fade in here, because the first frame, I will say, the first frame of fade in doesn't normally look like this. There are like splotches here. I think something weird happened, and like this is probably the actual first frame of fade in. But that was the extra thing to talk about with that River City Ransom EX any percent hardest difficulty mode world record. It's a 501 with an asterisk. And Yells will probably retime it himself, and that's the thing. If he just follows my rules exactly and he sees the same thing I saw, where like technically the first visual frame that we can see of fade in is actually the incorrect one. That's a little weird. So I might have to tell him that, in which case I might as well tell him the other thing too. So I don't know. Whatever. That would be kind of actually like a cosmic justice in a way. is if, like, I didn't tell Yells and he followed the rules and he saw, like, the incorrect first frame of Faden and he counted it as a 502 flat because of that. I don't know. That might be, like, cosmic justice in a way. But once I found all of that out yesterday, it put me in a really freaking bad mood. Because there's always something, isn't there? Even when you get your victories. Why does there have to be an asterisk? And so I took it badly for a little while, but it's like, man, these things, in the end, they only matter as much as you make it matter. It's still an amazing run. It's still a great world record. The fact that it might have just missed a second barrier by 1 frame sucks. But that happens. And that just means, like, if that's the case, then my very next PB by 1 frame is guaranteed to be a 501. And yeah, someday I will push it further. I do intend to get a sub 5 someday. That's right there. Regardless if it's a 501 or a 502, the obvious next step is sub 5. I don't know if I'm going to do it right now. But that's our little detour for now. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to swap over to watching some other pre-recorded... other pre-recorded videos. Oh, I forgot to set up the glitchless Rough City run so that we can watch it normally. Shoot. Maybe I can just get that rendering really quick and we can do it at the end. Hopefully my computer can handle all of that. So bear with me for a moment. I'm gonna work. I mean, sure, I guess I can put this on the screen so we can look at it together. There's no reason not to, I don't think. I can show you how I edit layouts of existing videos, because I recorded a lot of Rough City runs full screen, but for these circumstances, I want to put it in this layout so that we can watch it all in this layout. My glitchless run. Let's see. And I might have to do a little bit of extra work with it, because I also put text commentary with it, which I will want to be seeing when we watch it on stream, because I think I want to be reading it aloud. My brain's a little bit of a blender. Oh, I'm in the River City Ransom EX folder, that's why. Okay. I can put that here, extend this, do this. It's going to be slightly different. Yes. Okay. Actually, that works out pretty well. Now, it looks a little weird because I already had the, like, mini layout in this semi-full screen video where I had to put some extra space for text. I included, like, Ryan and Pretty Face Guy on the sides, which looks a little weird in the overall layout. So I can fix that by changing the color of that part. And this is the degree of depth that I go to editing, like making microscopic edits to videos that nobody's gonna watch. But it satisfies me, so that's what really matters, I suppose. So actually, wait, what I have to do is I have to duplicate this, put it in another layer on top, and then I have to cookie cutter. Because now that entire thing, let's see, let's like change, or no, not the luminance. I'm gonna change the hue. Like let's make it pink on the sides. So now, yeah, now you get to see just like the absurd amount of nitty-gritty that I get into for things that probably will never get me any actual like It'll never... Like, I'll never get payment or anything for it. It's something I want to do. So now we can, like, that looks a little bit better against the rest of the layout. It's not as jarring. It looks like it's supposed to look slightly different there. And now we have to do it for the other side, which is going to be a little bit tougher because we don't have as much space to work with. So we're going to have to do multiple cookie cutters on the other side, I believe. Or wait. Do we have to make yet another? Because, yeah. Let's just do that. Not think about things too hard. And tax our computer a little bit more. This is our computer. Except now the cookie cutter is gonna be on this side. I can vaguely... Okay, let's make the saturation... Or, like, luminance. Yeah, let's change that so I can clearly see where the edges are. And try to only have it be at the very side. But I hope you all enjoyed the extra story time with the exact timing of that run. So now we just have to do a bunch of these cookie cutters. What was the size of this other one? Oh, I can just do it right there. This is 0.44. And now we drag this one. What the heck? Cut away all but section. Oh, shoot. Oh, wait. So what I should actually do is... Right. Okay. My brain usually does this thinking faster. Why am I messing this up this time? Got Rockman 4 Voyage music stuck in my head all the time these days. Very neat learning experience for EX. Yeah, and that's kind of... When we get that far into retiming runs in general, why is my brain exploding? Normally I don't have to keep making new layers to do this. I usually only have to make more cookie cutters. I think. Or maybe I do just have to pile on layers every single time. And I'm just forgetting right now for some reason. I don't know. Let's just do that right now so I don't spend the rest of the night doing this. Because I want to have Rough City videos on stream watching us together forever. None of that was what I intended to say. It's working, let's just do it this way. It's gonna be incredibly resource inefficient. Just incredible. This is how I code. This is exactly, like, this is a visual representation of exactly how I program things. This is brute forcing. This is exactly what I mean when I talk about how I code. That's so great. There we go. Now the right side is like that too. Alright. Now hopefully nothing else is severely messed up, so we can just render this in the background while we get the other videos going. See? Now these little edges are a different color, so you can clearly differentiate between the outer layout and then the inner part, which is also a similar color to the border, so it kind of makes cohesive sense in that way too, to me at least. And then we have the text on the bottom, so it's still readable, hopefully. And now, let's just disable resampling for everything, just in case. Okay, it's already set that. Good. Alright, we'll render that in the background. We'll do it live. Hopefully my computer will be okay with that. I'm gonna be playing videos and rendering one at the same time. And streaming at the same time. We're gonna be testing this computer. What? Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. All right. There we go. Okay, and now I need to have my chat back. So do I... oh, I think I need to minimize the... hopefully it's going to render okay when it's minimized. Sometimes the Sony video editing programs get a little weird with stuff like that. Like, it might... okay, it seems to be okay. I know on laptop, sometimes, if you minimize the application while it's rendering, it just keeps it as a black screen forever. Wait. I think that might have actually messed it up. Okay, so let's re-render that just to be safe. We're close to the beginning anyway. And before I do that, I'm gonna drag it to my third monitor, which is my drawing tablet. Then it can still be one of the main running sources on another monitor that's not being used at this time. Sometimes my brain actually operates. Problem solving. There we go. Okay, leave that going. Now we're gonna bring up some of the other category runs while that's going. And there you go. This is why I left my... no, my webcam is still in the wrong spot. Okay. You can't have it all. Can I select both of those at the same time? I sure can. Sure you can! And then I have to do it again. Because then I full-sized it, full-screened it, so I can get a better look at exactly what it looks like. Okay, that seems good. There we go. Does this actually have sound? It might be... yeah, I think it's just really quiet. Okay. So I'll just turn that all the way up. So now my redeems are going to be extremely loud. So sorry about that. I appreciate your brain too. Okay, so... I eventually... like, this run, we get to rest, which I need after all that. Oh, I need to change my title and everything too. So I've changed my Twitch title. So now we're in the Rough City portion of the stream. And this is me attempting to figure out if I can do some runs with a weapon glitch that I found in the first stream that I did of this game. An infinite weapon glitch where you see the weapons, they run out of health like that and they just break. But I found that sometimes a glitch occurs where you can use the weapon infinitely, and that is so incredible for speedrunning. I had to try to figure out how to get runs with that. Like, runs without the glitch are really fun, and it's a great... I think it's great for two separate categories, because it's a different play experience with different strategies. And so, I'm trying to get, like, proof of concept runs for the, category using the glitch. And I'm going to change tops. For this portion of the stream, I'm gonna have to brush my hair again once I do that. But the things we do for our art. And you're seeing footage from back when I still had no idea what the heck caused this glitch to happen. It was still magic to me. It might as well have been magic. I just speak an incantation and all of a sudden any weapon in the area will suddenly be able to have infinite use. But yeah, the run starts normally. We're trying to get to the first weapon. And I thought that it had something to do with the horsies in that playground room. Because the first few times, the first many times that I got it, was in that room, and it, like, I thought that, like, being hit by the horsey and knocked down, and then, like, picking up a weapon again, like, if you were holding a weapon and you got knocked down by a horsey, then it's, for some reason, turned the weapon infinite. And at this point, I still might be thinking that I kind of have to do it in that second room. So yeah, so I'm just trying to get there. And here we are in the room with the horsies. And so yeah, I'm like... What am I gonna wait for a specific enemy type here? I also thought that those tan dogs, like, I thought that it had something to do with them. And no, it didn't work on that weapon. That weapon, ran out of health. So I was hit a bunch of times there while I was trying to use the weapon. At this point, I think I was starting to glean that it had something to do with being struck while using the weapon, but I didn't know if it had to do with a specific enemy or not. There was a period, yeah, and there were times where I thought, like, okay, like, it seems like sometimes it, like, transfers over to a weapon that's on the ground, and then you pick it up, and then that one's infinite. And so I still had no idea at all what the heck was going on with that thing. But I still want to just, like, start some runs and then wait for it to happen to me, and then continue a run and then see what kind of time I can get with at least one weapon glitch. Because at this point, I don't even know if you can get it multiple times in the run. I hope you're all doing great. And of course, if those tan dogs block, that counts as the weapon's health decreasing, which is incredibly annoying in glitchless runs. And it's just annoying in general, because then you're not dealing damage quickly. Which means you are losing time. But did you see how one of those wolves got stuck in that corner and was jittering around? That actually is going to be important later. Not that specific instance, but that concept. I played this game a lot this month. For about a week. Which is like a strange, like a half contradictory sentence. I played this game a lot this month for a week. Sayori, things that's come out of Sayori's mouth. And I'm just kind of like noodling around seeing, okay, do I have the glitch now? No. Does this weapon have the glitch somehow? We'll find out soon. Or maybe now it has it because I got knocked down by the horsey? No, let's just try again. Still no idea. I'm just waiting for it to happen to me, and then we'll go from there. Also, I need to end that prediction from earlier. Congrats to everybody who said option number 3, because regardless of whether or not that run stands as a 501 for a while, it was option number 3, which nobody got. Sorry. Ooh, somebody thought that I choked. Somebody, I guess I was convincing enough with the way I was talking about, like that potential outcome. That's actually, that feels good, because sometimes I feel like I'm I'm not convincing anybody when I say that as an option. Or maybe somebody just loves to doubt. That's a thing too. Did I get the glitch when I wasn't looking? Yeah, now I'm just trying to get hit and see if that does it. Like, it's like, it doesn't seem to maybe do with the horsies. What if it has to do with getting hit? I have the glitch now. It should have broken by now. Alright, let's go. We have an infinite weapon. But stay away from the horsey! And I got knocked down. Okay, so at this point, I do know that if you drop it, it's no longer infinite. So, I don't know why I was being so aggressive with my positioning right next to the horsies. Eventually, I'm gonna learn to not touch those things with a 10-foot pole. Because the moment you drop a weapon that is infinite, the glitch ends, and it is no longer infinite. But it's good that I know that already. Yeah, I think I remember screaming, "No!" when that happened during that last run. Alright. Back on the horse. Not the horsey. That one knocks you off, but... you know what I mean. Using the special there actually did well. I should do that more often, maybe. I never use the special in this level until the boss. That might be another way for me to try to optimize this game further. So now I'm assuming it's the tan dogs, like something to do with their kind of finicky punching animation. It's like, okay, if I get hit by the dogs while I'm trying to use... No, it didn't work that time. Okay, well let's try it with this. No, he's dead now. Maybe this one is infinite for some reason. Nope, okay, let's try again. New prediction. Does Saria ever actually figure out the glitch? Hopefully you can all hear me over the game okay. I think it should be the same balance as before. We'll see. We'll find out, maybe. I guess you'll either find out... the answer will be in if we find out during this session, I guess. Okay, going to the tan dogs again, waiting for them to start their attack animation, and then seeing what happens. Like, I'm trying to activate. I'm thinking like if I start my attack animation and then oh shoot, and then I drop the weapon anyway. At this point, my thinking is if I start my attack animation and then it's interrupted, maybe I enter a glitched state where like that same attack is constantly active. And so no more attacks can actually be processed, and so no more hits can be processed with that weapon. That's my thinking at this time. So it's like I'm trying to start my attack animation and have it be interrupted by the tan dogs. And this would amuse Zyzie because, like, the moment that glitch first happened, she was like, really? Like, your first session playing the game and you found like a glitch that will be useful for speedrunning, and now you have to figure this out. Yep. Exactly. Yep. That is... It's the speedrunner's curse. It's the blessing and the curse. Alright, back to the tan dog, seeing if they can interrupt. Maybe... Okay, maybe it's worked by now. Let's just go. Let's just hit people. No! Please don't knock me down. No! No, it didn't... Maybe it just suddenly passed over to this weapon. Nope. So at this point, I'm like, what is going on? What am I supposed to do? Look at that guy block! Nah, they're my least favorite enemy because of that. Well, actually the tank enemies, but they might be my second least favorite enemy. It's pretty close between the tan dogs and the tanks. Because everybody blocked my attacks there, and it cost me like 5 seconds. They're the only enemies that can just block like you can. Other enemies can activate invulnerability states, but it's not like a regular block. Only the tan dogs just block like you can. And they do it completely randomly. Okay, here we go again. So yeah, I've determined that it can happen outside of the horsey room at this point. They maybe dropped my weapon there for some reason. Hello, Pug being stuck on something. That's great. That can happen. Just being forever hanging in the air. When I was young, I thought life was so wonderful. Magical. Oh! Oh! Pug has achieved flight. Yeah. You can see that happen a few other times on a video I have on YouTube that is 3 hours long that has all of my personal bests in the glitchless category. I will show one of those runs is the one that I'm currently rendering and putting in the other layout. Alright, weapons time again. Part of me... Okay, let's wait and see what happens here first before I say what I was about to say. Okay, maybe that was enough. Let's go. Maybe whatever magic was supposed to happen, happened. It did. We now have an infinite weapon. Yay. Let's not drop it this time. Maybe this time I'll actually stay away from the horsies. Okay, yeah, I am really far away from them now. And I think that, at that point, that's when I discovered that maybe it's just more optimal anyway to focus on the spawn on the right first. Here we go. Look at how much faster they're going down compared to the normal attacks. Everybody takes about 3 hits with the weapon. They take usually at least 6 with the normal attacks. It's so smooth. It's so much fun. I really hope that the developers, if they find out about this glitch, that they don't patch it, because it honestly is just... It doesn't... It's... You see how it is kind of finicky to actually get in the first place? With me trying to get it? So it's not like it completely alters the game experience all the time. And then once you get it, it's... Whoa. I'm beating this boss like twice as fast as normal. We're already in the second phase. Uh-oh, that can knock me down. Okay. Use the super attack. There you go. Avoids those hits and still deals a lot of damage. And no, we barely didn't get her before she launched into that attack again. 1 hit away, 3 hits away, of course. I think it is a glitch. I think that it is an unintended feature. I do think that it seems pretty apparent that you're only supposed to ever have 8 hits with every weapon. Now we got a tank enemy, and at this point I'm still not even focusing on his left side first. This is like, yeah, No wonder my glitchless personal best is still 1655 at this point. This is before I did a lot of optimizations. There's a good one, using that super attack immediately against that guy. But I decided to go right after that, which is not what I do now. So, technically we can get an infinite weapon glitch again here, but at this point I don't know if I know... No, I think I have tested. Like, I've tried to keep a weapon there and see if you can take it into the next part. And I think I already have found out that no, the game does not let you take a weapon from this screen into the next part yet. At all. So if we want to get another infinite weapon glitch, it would have to be in here. Once weapons come at us again. But we're 33.3 seconds ahead. That's a nice number. 333. Got a sub 230 Pugma KO. Or level exit. So now we have a weapon. At this point, I am only gonna play the rest of the game normally. I am not focused on getting more glitches at this point. I'm running with the time save that I started with. Oh dear. Those tanks are like strangely unpredictable and mobile. You see how he immediately... I tried to go for his back and he immediately turned around and did his invulnerable attack. I hate these enemies. And yeah, that attack lasts forever, and now you can hit him again. They just cost me like 15 seconds just being themselves. Eventually, I learned how to control them a little bit better, but so much of it is still luck. Like, that train hit... That guy happened to move up too far, and then he moved into the train, which stopped him, so I couldn't take those two guys out at the same time. Oh, the tanks, man. They're one of the most RNG parts of the run, is them and their behaviors, and... But it's okay, we still save time compared to my glitchless personal best in that room. Now we've got Jim, the gym rat. It's a double pun, and that's part of the beauty of Rough City. They are shameless and they own it, and it's great. Shameless and confident. And this is... I find out a way to optimize this fight later. I'm trying to see if it's better to use the super kick during the jump rope attack, and it doesn't really work that well. Wow, I missed picking up the food and then got hit by his attack. That was not a good showing by me. Don't... Okay, yes, I guess I'm still trying it. Now block, and that gives... that. I was seeing if that would fill my super meter back up immediately, and it doesn't really do that. Because if you block attacks, it helps fill your super meter faster. Yeah, it's just... the super kick lasts long enough that you don't really get the benefit of it filling back up from blocking by the time the attack ends. So this is kind of a slow gym fight. I'm just trying new things out. But I still saved, almost 13 seconds, and we're almost a minute ahead. We've saved, like, almost 20 seconds since using the glitch. So a lot of this time save is just from playing better than the glitchless personal best. So this is what's really telling me that, like, I have a lot of work to do with the glitchless run, too. I still wasn't convinced that I was gonna do a lot more work with it, because I just mainly wanted proof of concept runs to submit to GDQ. And now I have submitted it to, is it Play... Pixels for... something. Another speedrunning marathon. Did I get the good luck with all three spawning in the same place? No, I did not. That's really bad. So, we were only able to use the super kick to take out 2 of the 3 unluckies here. Unlucky! We have to take the third one out slowly, and then he spends a lot of time just, like, sauntering into the middle, like, walking away from you while you're trying to deal hits. Still saved 13 more seconds, though. Okay. We are now more than a minute ahead. Yes, now we have exceeded the amount of time that we saved by using the glitch in the first level, just by playing better. There we go. Sometimes you get amazing synchronization with the birds where like every time you use an uppercut, it knocks another one down. That's so satisfying. It's part of why I love fighting the bird enemies so much. Another tank here. This guy's gonna use his pink attack. I should probably pick up the food here. Yeah, that one right there is perfectly fine. Ow! I unintentionally made a similar sound to the ones the dogs make when they are knocked out. What I was going to say earlier was, part of me thinks it's interesting that, like, I love this game as much as I do when animals are being harmed, but I think I believe in the conceit enough where it's not taking itself that seriously. Even, I say, as my character is holding a katana. Everybody is, like, the same names come back in later levels. Like, it's a River City Ransom type experience. Nobody's actually being seriously harmed here. And it's cats in sweaters and birds wearing spiked chokers, and it's all just very silly and cute. It manages to work out for me. So that's a normal weapon that still is very useful to take into this fight, because this is one of the 2 boss fights where you can take a weapon into the boss fight. You cannot take a weapon into the gym fight. You cannot take a weapon into the final boss. They're removed from your hands in both cases. I almost, if I had been juggled there, I would have died trying to get the food. I still don't even know yet for sure if he's invulnerable in this state. This is early into the grind. Wow. I did so much with this game in just a week. That's unbelievable. It's really sinking in now. How far I came with it in just 6 days or so. I find ways to, like, manipulate this fight, actually, which we will see later. Wow. Yeah, at the time, this was a normal fight for me. I'm giving things away by my reactions watching this back, but wow. I had no idea, like, I knew that my times were getting better and better and better, but now that I watch it back, and that's a bet, like, that was 2 seconds faster than my previous fastest fight with him. And I'm blown away by how slow it was. That's a wild feeling. That's really cool. I love speedrunning. And that's still good. I mean, this is a tough game. Just beating that fight at all is good. I didn't even wait to have my super ready for taking out the 2 unluckies at the same time. Wow. Baby Saria. Those were different times about 3 weeks ago. Not even that. This was like September 4th or something. Yeah, it's like 2.5 weeks ago or so. At this time, I did know to go straight to that bird, so that's good. And this is a good sequence here, except I missed that bird and it gave it time to get up. But that was good. Yeah, there are some parts where I'm mostly doing it as fast as I do now. That was a good sequence. Yeah, it's easy to forget how difficult a game is when you get as skillful as you have with it. And it's easy to forget how far— Oh! Yo! That does not happen. Let me tell you right now, they do not line up like that, ever. Dude. That was god luck. That's the fastest— I don't think I've ever done that part faster than that. Since. I was just talking about how far I've come. That was really good. Oh my god. Those 2 tanks that come out of those elevators before this are one of the worst parts of this run. They almost never sync up like that. That blew my mind. And now we have another bad spawn coming up because 2 tanks are coming in now. And the hurtboxes don't... Or wait, his hurtbox is already there? I guess some enemies' hurtboxes? Yeah. Oh! So the moment they spawn in, they can be hit. Then as they're walking in, they can't be hit. And then they can be hit again. I didn't realize that. I should camp at the bottom and try to go for the second tank immediately. I did not realize they can be hit right away. I thought that just it was a timing-based thing. Wow. Okay, I'm still learning. I don't know why the game takes away their hurt boxes while they're entering. But it's there before they enter. Anyway, here's the final boss. I am almost a minute and a half ahead. He got stuck in the trash can! Get him, get him, get him, get him. And I am sure this is before I realize that I can use my super attack right here. Nope! No, okay. But I wasn't able to 3-cycle him. Okay, so there are parts of my process that I'm, like, wrong about, like, the timing of when I started doing certain things and figured certain things out. I figured out the super kick way earlier than I thought. But this is definitely before I figured out that I could dodge his grabby attack with the short super. Yeah, why am I using that super then? I should use it to dodge this attack. That way I don't have to stop dealing damage. I'll figure it out eventually. And now I could use the short super to hit him while I am dodging it with my invulnerability. I think that's the only way to dodge this version of it. When the fight gets faster with the sped up music and everything, when he enters his angry phase, I think the only way to dodge this grab right here is to do a short super or a long super. But the short super is cooler because it barely works out. I should get that health, yeah. He got stuck! I should figure out how to do that more often too, because I think that would save time. We gotta be close here. This is a good, like, that's 5:11. We were 33.3 seconds ahead after the glitch. I saved another minute and 10 seconds after that just by playing better. I was really happy with this run. I was so satisfied. Thank you for the woohoo. So that was like the first proof of concept run for a speedrun of Rough City in the category with the glitch allowed, like the unrestricted any percent category. That was the first one. Honestly, yeah. I think I did a pretty good job. Like that first half, like the pre-elevator in like the second room of the corporate building was pretty godlike, even by my standards now. Especially with the way the 2 tanks synced up. That just does not happen. I have started to do the room differently now because it just does not work out like that anymore. Anyway, I need to now open my splits again. Because at this point, I switched to recording the game full screen, which means the splits are not there anymore. And so now I have to do this manually as we watch. Welcome, Elusive Smoke. We're watching pre-recorded videos where I played game where dogs beat each other up and I'm trying to do it fast. But it's cute and harmless, except for the violence. Oh, I wonder if this is who I think it is. Oh! Right, okay, I thought I remembered the name. Yeah. Yes, oh yes, how far I've fallen. Now I'm playing a game where I beat 'em up about very adorable animals. I used to be a Bethesda player. I'm probably gonna go back to Skyrim at some point. I needed a break from the big full open world exploration stuff. 0 games with magic casting. That's funny you say that, because I did not... The only magic spell I ever cast in my playthrough with Oblivion was the healing spell. I went for like a no magic build. And magic is so broken in Oblivion, and I didn't do any of that. Oh, man. There's a glitch that I'm making use of in this game that's kind of like magic. I can turn a weapon that's supposed to break into an unbreakable weapon. That's kind of magic. So now we face the arduous task of me having to try to remember to hit my splits while just watching this back casually. Oh yeah, you got to watch other people cast spells. True. Oh shoot, that was early. Whatever, let's just roll with it. No, that was really early. Actually, that's not gonna work. Let's go back. And first, let me save this as different splits, because I want to keep that 1655 for later. Go save. Yes. For the future, you need me to cast spells. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, and I haven't been locally recording any of this. I mean, I already have all this locally recorded. What am I saying? I haven't dropped any frames anyway, so... Why is this not... Okay, I just had to do that. Okay, so for this one, I have to hit this a little later than I think. About that. Oh no, why does pressing that make that come up? That's a shame. That was still a little off, but that's okay, that's better. Alright. So let's see, I'm gonna try to answer Daedalus's question. Do I actually figure out how to use the weapon glitch? Or like, how to get it to activate? Or does it just continue being pure magic to me? It just, sometimes it happens, and it's magic. Let's see. Because I came back to this eventually, like about a week later. I left that first run with the one weapon glitch. I was like, I'm never gonna try playing this game getting any more than one glitch. Because it just seems so hard to get, I don't understand it. But then a week later, I'm like, what if I tried to get one more? And look at that, I got it immediately. Okay, so I was struck by the tan dog like once, but I was also struck by the pug's projectile. So we have things to think about with that one, but we have another run. I'm avoiding the horsies at all costs. Even accept BioShock as a magic game. That sounds magical. BioShock sounds, at the very least, not commonly known science. Maybe that's entirely incorrect. Maybe BioShock is a part of very accepted biological science. I don't know. We are already to Pugma here. I need to try to remember the splits. Keep myself aware. Action shooter, okay. Yeah. Okay, so at this point, yes, this is a week later, so you're going to see a lot of new strategies, like, pressing myself against the left wall, hoping Pugma joins me, because you remember that wolf enemy from earlier who was jittering against the corner? That wolf enemy was stuck, and it was not going to be doing anything for a long time. Anytime any enemy gets up against the wall, they can get stuck. Yeah, you weren't here yet, Elusive Smoke. I'm talking to, like, the general audience of people who were here for that. Man, that's a shame that every time I press the split button, it causes the thing to come up on the video. Yeah, that wolf got stuck there, too. When enemies go up against a wall, it stops their ability to make decisions for several seconds. And that can help me save time against bosses, because then I can just wail on them. I might have... See, I'm trying to get the weapon glitch here, too. I'm deciding, like, maybe... What if I do just get it here just for... Nope, I didn't get it. So whatever. We'll keep the run going anyway. We're still ahead of that run from before by 15 seconds. This isn't going that great. That is an example of why I don't like those enemies. They do that. I am the chat. And yeah, that cat is stuck down there in the corner too. It happens fairly often, but if you can cause it to happen when you want it, it can really help you speed up fights by just being able to stand there and wail on people. So now I'm gonna go to this pug. Never mind. I think I just got it anyway. Yep, we now have a second infinite weapon glitch. Okay, let's try to not get knocked down by a train or anything else and turn this into a train wreck. Okay, and now those two are together. Now I can focus on them at the same time. Thankfully, they didn't get out of sync there like they did in the last run. I dropped the weapon! Oh, I remember screaming no when I did that. It's like, okay, I guess I'll just take this stick in there. Whatever. But this is when I found out that you can't take a weapon in to fight Jim. So it didn't matter. My forgetful moment actually didn't end up costing me any time. Thankfully. I don't know what's up with my sum of best. My sum of best is 355. No, actually. No. 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 Something really weird happened with my splits. Okay, we'll figure that out later. Also, I might change this to a different media player. One that hopefully won't bring up the UI every time I press the split button after this run. So I'm gonna try more normal strategies with Jim here, using the super move after the jump rope. But I got lucky with, there's a luck-based thing that happens with Jim's pattern. When he first does his moves, sometimes he goes in a 1, 2, 3 sequence with his attacks, where he goes jump rope into push-up attack into sprinting. That's what he's, I think, usually supposed to do. But sometimes I think you can manipulate him into going jump rope, push-up attack, jump rope to start the fight. And that saves time compared to normal. No, that's not a split. There we go. I keep thinking that the splits happen during KOs. No, it's during the level changes. Now we've got my favorite music again. I love this place. I'm going to probably remix this tune. Got a camp by food zone, which is a very good place to want to hang out by. Alright, so I now have a run with 2 weapon glitches. At this point, I'm not doing anything with that weapon. I'm thinking, I'm probably just gonna run with this one. Not try anything fancy from here on. And then we'll just gradually keep increasing the amount of weapon glitches we get in each run. We got the bad luck again with the unluckies. Or no, we got the good luck. We got the lucky unluckies. Where all 3 of them were together. It looked like there were only 2 of them. So we did not have to chase down another one that time. 48 seconds ahead of that 15-12. The birds are a little bit desynced. Okay, there we go. But no, they're still desynced. I'm struggling to figure out, like, who to focus on in that situation. And this level, the enemies can go off screen and just hang out there. That's an unfortunate thing about Stage 3. The second half of Stage 3 is that enemies can just go off screen forever. And this guy trolled me big time by just wafting all the way to the left when I have to go to the right. Thank you, big boy. I was just talking about that right before you came in, too. Because normally that's the exact, like, I can't handle animal harm at all. But this is a game where everybody's a cute animal, and, like, it doesn't really take itself that seriously, and everybody comes back later, nobody's that hurt. It just, it hits that balance for me. Where it doesn't really impact me. I took a long time to not hit the pickup button correctly. The pickup button is a little bit weird in this game. Sometimes it doesn't work. Yeah, you're just playing as a dog, just Yeah, like something precious was taken from me, and then of course the swerve at the end was that it's just like a toy ball. So I brought a weapon in here. Yep, that's what I was already doing. I'm low health already, so I need to be thinking about that food. I wonder how many cycles I'm gonna get here. Yep, so now I'm dancing around, dealing punches while trying to bait. Yeah, and then I end that attack with the super, so that I can dodge all the yes, and then I stand right in front of him to get him to do his attacks immediately, and then sometimes it causes him to do nothing. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to manipulate him that time in order to do nothing, which can skip this attack during that phase sometimes. It pushes it to the vulnerable phase. So you can save a crap ton of time. Now he's stuck against the wall, but it doesn't really affect him. This super might take him out. Nope. No, we're gonna have to wait another cycle. Or maybe he'll skip an attack this time. Yep, so we manipulated him into skipping an attack there. And he didn't do the super long attack that time. It pushed it into this phase, so we were close to fighting him before he went invulnerable again there. That will be a big time save when I can do that. But we still save time compared to personal best. And the wolves didn't really cooperate there, and they can go off screen in this stage too, and so this is kind of a disaster. Oh my god, I am going to die. The other wolf is just still hanging out. This was such a bad start. Now I'm going to focus on one of these enemies first, and spawn the second unlucky, get them together, so that this super kick will be able to deal with everybody at the same time. There you go. Time to watch this room go way worse than it did in the last run. Like, I'm gonna show you probably how the tank spawn in this room usually goes. Because I really don't think I got it to go as well as it did last run ever again when I left them on the right. Again, we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna use this super kick here. That's part of it, was that my super kick actually charged all the way by the time I got to the tanks on the right in the last run. That almost never happens. You see, it's barely not full yet. And they were both facing their backs to me, so I could have hit them both at the same time, but I couldn't really do anything about it. I mean, I could, I barely didn't react in time. That's how it usually goes. You usually have to watch at least one of them flump on their stomach. That costs like 4 seconds at least. And then you have to take them out one at a time, which costs more time. So yeah, we lost 7 seconds there compared to the last run. But it's okay, we're still 50 seconds ahead. We're still on, like, low 14 pace here. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, like, it dill sus, man. It still does get me sometimes, like, hearing them cry out like that, and then seeing the looks on their faces and everything, and seeing them fall down. Like, I do hate that they are in pain, yes. It does still get me. It dills so much. Thankfully, that guy came up pretty quickly. I didn't have to wait for him in the unhittable zone for the rest of my life. I am a demon tongue. And yeah, unfortunately, we can't take a weapon in here. You see that it's taken away from us, so we can't use it against the final boss. And here is the final boss. Tiny Corgi. Look at it go. This is the big wig of a corporation who is, like, controlling the gang of the city, the Hounds. Yes, exactly! See? It just works, doesn't it? It's an awesome game, and I really want to get it into speedrunning marathons so I can show it to as many people as possible. Anyway, then the little corgi has a second form. Here's the real final boss. At this point, have I figured out yet that I can use the short super? Like, yeah, I'm gonna use the long super to avoid that grab. But am I gonna try to use the short super here? It is pretty precise. Yes, okay, so that's what you can do. I think that's the only way you can dodge that attack when he's in his second phase of this fight. Is by doing that short super at the perfect time, and then the long super obviously is way easier. I'm gonna try it again. No, I was late that time. It's pretty precise. There we go. I got it again. I gotta be ready to hit split here. I'm getting low in health, but we got him. 1403. Almost sub 14. So now I'm looking at this and I'm saying, okay, even with only 2 weapon glitches, we almost got sub 14. We're right there. And there's the ball. There you go. Oh, it might have. I don't think it was even enough for me on the day that I did this. I think I kept grinding. I think this was very early in my session where I was where I was attempting this. I think I only did 2 sessions of this. Yeah, unfortunately, I am going to be. Yeah, the dog pain noises hurt me too, but I'm going to be showing off more attempts of this. So if you need to, I'm sorry, but. I wouldn't be offended if you had to head out. So we're gonna save that time. Oh, don't worry. Yes, we are doing the magic. We're getting the infinite weapon glitch. For some reason, my best segments got completely messed up. 128. We'll just make the best segments the ones that happen in that run, except for the. Oh yeah, this one, we need to make it like 7 seconds faster, so like 127. Yeah, that should work. And then this one we can have, yeah, best segment will probably be the 235.43. Now our sum of best should be fixed. Yeah, 1320, that looks about right. Okay, save that. As that, okay. And now, okay, we're in the middle here. 45, that's like almost the exact center. 4526, so I'm gonna close it in this player, open it in a different one, so hopefully when I hit the split button, it's not gonna bring up the UI. Hello, past area. What was it? 4526. It was somewhere around here. That looks right. Okay. Do this, and then we'll see if it's going to do the exact same thing. But it at least is, like, slightly less egregious on the screen, I think. So I got a run with 2 successful weapon glitches. I got one in the first level early on, and I got one in the main body of the trains level, the subway. The next logical step is to get one in the main body of the 3rd level. And I'm thinking at this point, I might as well try and get at least one. I seem to be figuring out kind of how to get it. I'm starting to work it out. I'm starting to work out at this point that I should be gravitating toward the pug enemies. Nice, that didn't bring up the UI. Okay, so this is a better way to hit the splits. Awesome. Except I need to make it full screen. My bad. Maybe now it's gonna do it, I don't know. And maybe all I needed to do was click off of the window and it would have stopped doing it, I don't know. So now we move onward. Pushing this game farther. Ever further do we stray from God's intent for us. Can I get a run with 3 weapon glitches in like the major bodies of stages? Like at this point, that's my goal here. And I'm wondering, okay, so do I have it now? Yes. Okay, so I think I'm figuring this out. The answer, I believe, is yes. I figured out the glitch. Right around that point. If I deal damage to a pug, and in that same attack, I take damage from one of their weapons, then it gives me the infinite weapon glitch. That may not be the only scenario where it can happen. It might be able to happen with other enemies' attacks, but that seems to be the circumstance that most easily causes the glitch to happen. Because it seems the main thing that has to happen is that the same attack that deals damage to an enemy is interrupted. And then that stops the weapon damage variable from iterating. I think I have figured it out. So I might be able to do it consistently in marathons. And just in regular attempts if I want to push this category further, which I might someday. And we got Pugma stuck, so we can just deal a bunch of hits. Unfortunately, I don't have my super handy. I can't get health here, because that would force me to drop the weapon so I could pick up the health. But there she goes. So freaking fast compared to not using a weapon. 213. And whenever I don't have the weapon glitch active, a sub 3 is a really good time. And now I have better strategies. I immediately start out to the left of the tank enemy. I focus on him first. That was a really good start to this section. I don't think I'm going to try and focus on getting the glitch in this part, because I think I probably know by this point. Yeah, okay, I'm just switching weapons, getting the one that's fresh for this part. But I am going to want to activate the glitch in the next part of the subway. You can hit their front side from 20 miles away. That's part of another reason why I don't like the tanks, is you can get their AI off course of what you want by attacking somebody else 50 feet across the screen. Like, that's one thing about the very generous hitboxes of this game. They let you hit enemies from all over the place, but sometimes you don't want that. And the main case is the tanks. You want to be able to keep them under control so you can get them together if there are more than one, and be able to hit their backs when you want to, because when you hit their fronts, that just makes them angry. And of course, right when I got to him, he did his attack. Nothing I can do about that. We can just focus on this one immediately. Oh no, the train knocked me away. Ooh, am I not even going for the glitch here? There was a pug on the left, wasn't there? I guess I am going for... What? Huh. I've decided to not go for the glitch in this level, in this run. And... I would already be done with it if I had done it, but, I mean, I guess we're still gonna be level with PB. I guess that works. So we're only dealing with one. Okay, so maybe I'm, like, thinking about trying it in the third level instead. I'm still thinking, okay, I only want to do 2 weapon glitches per run. I don't want to just go for all of it at the same time. Maybe I want to focus on level 3 now. I don't know. This run was marked strangely in the titles of my saved files. It was titled Weapon Glitch Run or something. And when I retimed it because I didn't have my splits there, and I thought it was faster than the one we just got, so I guess we're gonna find out. Gotta deal with Jim first here. Did I try to pick that up and miss? It might just be my specific controller that's weird with the pickup button. But it does seem finicky. Ah! Yeah, but now I'm also using my short super to deal him damage while he's using his sprinting attack. So that's another way that I'm trying to optimize things a little bit. But I didn't get that good pattern at the when the fight started, so I lost time compared to the fight that we had last run. That was weird. I wasn't able to get the uppercut on that one, and now they're separated, and now I'm gonna be like, just come over close to the door so I can group you with everybody else that's about to come out. Yes, that's what I like to see. Lots of hits, lots of different people taking hits at the same time. You see there's a pug enemy that shows up at the end of that first part. I technically could have an infinite weapon for this entire section here, which would certainly save time with all these enemies spawning. All the enemies that can appear here are random. This is the only part of the game where you get random spawns. He was stuck on the trash can. Thanks, Jack. Are all three of them together? No. This is bad. Okay, the only thing I could imagine that would save this run is if I get the weapon glitch on stage 3. We are 20 seconds behind, and the rest of my PB was not that bad, honestly. So I think I have to get it here in order for this run to make sense being in this order. Unless I timed incorrectly. I don't think I did. Alright, this is cleaner than it went last run, I think. I know I'm really singing this run's praises, aren't I? I'm really keeping my viewers engaged. I don't know why this video's here. Alright, here we go. The weapons are coming up after this wave here. So we'll see what happens. Hey, we got a pug stuck on the trash can. Yep. But at this point, I know that what I have to do is break the trash can, and then they'll fall back down where I can hit them. That cat was going all over the place, everywhere where I didn't want him to be. Alright, we've got the... Yes, so I'm going after the wolf first. I'm leaving the pugs unharmed. So I think I'm going to focus on getting the glitch here. That should do it. That should have worked. Yep. I think we've got it. So I need to not drop this weapon here like I usually do in Glitchless. Very good, we've got the infinite weapon. Now this run has a chance. Because now we can finally use it to see how much time we can save against this boss. Normally it would break right about now. I'm gonna try to avoid all of his attacks at all costs because I think all of them would make me drop the weapon. Can't have that. It would deactivate the glitch. And all of these things, if they hit me, would knock me down. So I'm trying to hit him, but play it carefully. And while I'm trying not to hit him, I'm forgetting something. I'm gonna talk about that later. We're still gonna try and manipulate him here. He did his attacks. Is he gonna do his... Yep, okay, so we weren't able to get the manipulation there. We weren't able to get him to skip one of his attacks. So this is gonna cost us some time. But we're gonna still save some time by using the weapon in the first place. I'm surprised that thing... Oh my goodness. We still were kind of close to one-cycling him. That is a 40-second time save. Yeah. Maybe I can get some good luck with the wolves here. Okay, they're together at least. Alright, now we'll take out one of the pugs, and so we can spawn the next unlucky and get them together. Nice. Except that the other pug... I didn't even see that. I definitely saw it at the time when I was recording this run. But he blended in with the colors. Oh my goodness, he got stuck on the desk. That's great. It didn't make me that happy at the time, I can tell you that. Yes. I did know that, Mink Bones. Is this going to lead into me smelling funny? Okay, so I decided to go to the right here because I was so fed up with the tank spawns. I went for that tank first. Instead of, because I was so used to going to the left that I thought those tanks kind of spawned together. It confused me when I only saw one, so I just went for him immediately. This is when I learned that the tanks actually spawn separately, depending on how many enemies you take out. That's a split as well. That went fairly okay, I guess. It sure looks like it did, according to the splits. Okay, this is a pretty basic part right here. And now we gotta hope for good luck with the second tank that spawns here. Hope that he doesn't get stuck off screen with no hurt box. He often spawns in already stuck, which is the problem. He's not stuck here. Okay, good. I'm not, oh, come on, he's just hanging out. Not the best. Yeah, and there's not much we can do about that last one taking a while to spawn, I don't think. Alright, here we go. 30 seconds ahead. We've got a possible sub 14 here. Let's try and not mess this up. That's a good start. And he jittered all the way down to me. Okay, I think I got enough hits in, though. I might be able to get a 3 cycle here. So we can skip an entire round of him doing this. Boom. I think that is the fastest that you can complete the first phase. Here we go. Let's see if I can get some good dodges of the grabby move here in this fight. This is the only fight in the game that is unrestricted by invulnerable phases. So it's all execution from here. Yep, let's just use the long super. No, I was early. Missed that one. That's okay. It's frustrating to miss it, but it's not a huge deal. It's just about 2 seconds. And I think I just filled up the super meter at that point. I'm not paying that much attention to it, watching it back. I missed it again. Oh, man. Okay, I should probably get the food right about now. Or not. Oh, I'm getting... Oh! That was almost a... Look what I found. It's a dog that I'm about to destroy. There you go. That is another 2 weapon glitch run. And being able to take that weapon into that third boss was a big deal. Can we put 3 in the run? Can we get the one in the first level? Can we get the one in the body of the train level, the subways? And can we get one in the second half of stage 3? Here we go. Let's give it a shot. Starting out normally as always, we get a blocky oh my goodness, look at him go! Let's try again. Let's not do that. That's... Oh, there's still... At least those 2 guys usually come up. But he's separated. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, the hitboxes in this game are so huge. Sometimes it does really work in your favor when it looks like it really shouldn't. Okay, that guy's stuck. Okay, we were able to interrupt him. That's good. Save the weapons. Keep 2 of them saved just in case. And let's go for this one. That should have worked already. That should have done it. Yeah, I already have enough confidence. Oh my goodness, that was a dog in God mode. Possibly even dog mode. I do not like the blockers. But yeah, I could tell immediately that that one should have worked. So at this point, I pretty much understand the glitch at this part of the process. I can see that if I deal damage with the same weapon strike that has been interrupted by a pug's weapon, that should give me the glitch. It took me a while to figure this thing out, but it looks like I did it. Nice. Let's try and get Pugma stuck on the left wall again. So I'm just gonna guide her toward the left. I'm going to try to not get her land all the way on the left, because she can get stuck on the wall even when she's up in the air doing that jumping attack, which would cost me a lot of time because then I'd be waiting for her to come down. We look like we're gonna be ahead here. Good start. Very nice. 205. We're scaring sub 2 on the intro. That's wild. Owie, owie. Not the best luck with those patterns, but it's okay. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, I kind of waited to get hit there just to play around with the concept of getting the glitch in this part. And it might be, yeah, it would be useful for the screen, I guess. And I got it. We got another weapon glitch in this part. But I had to wait for this guy anyway. But still, we did save time there by getting another weapon glitch, even though we're not going to be able to take it down into the actual subways. It's a shame. But it's okay, like, if I run to fully optimize this category someday, I will get a weapon glitch in every conceivable chance. That's not what I was going for at this point yet. At this point, I'm just trying to get 3. And in this run, I have a chance to get 4. Because I got the one there. Oh! No, that's okay. Because we didn't have an infinite weapon yet. Yeah, so I failed it there. Ooh. I don't know if I get another chance even. I don't think there are any more pugs. So I think I just have to play this normally now. That's a shame. So now we don't have a chance to get 4 weapon glitches. So we're gonna lose time in this last part. And that was all very strange. And the cats immediately separated. Okay, now they're together. Oh, of course. And now he's all the way to the left, and I have to go to the right after this. Thank you. For nothing. We're still ahead. We didn't lose that much time compared to a run that did get the weapon glitch in the subway area. Now we got a normal gym fight. Hopefully we get the good pattern, where he does the jump rope, and then the push-up attack, and then the jump rope again. Like, I wonder how much you can affect it by, like, attacking really late into his first jump rope phase. Here we go. Nope, we didn't get the good luck. I tried to do the short super before it recharged there. So this is a sloppy start. So just the normal patterns. I am going too early. This is a really sloppy fight. I already have to... Oh, yeah. Now I really am thinking about the health. There we go. Yikes. He was thinking about being stuck on the top there for a second. He didn't actually end up doing it. Ever since, like, getting into Yelsrak's darts segments of his streams, now I keep looking at the darts board over there and being like, oh man, I can't wait till Yells' next stream. Especially the next co-op stream. Anyway, do you also notice how, like, when I block his jump rope attack, my arms are just, like, phasing through his crotch? We can talk about that another time. But for now, he is defeated. Two seconds ahead, okay. see what we can do. Alright, this is a better start to this part. That's for sure. I'm pretty sure that's for sure. Alright. GG, strong rat man. Okay, we got a tank enemy, but at least we got him early. So I used my super, but hopefully it can recharge by the time we get to the unluckies. If I see a tank enemy really late, then it's really time wasting. Because then I have to use my regular attacks on somebody. Hopefully they're all together. Oh, great. Man, this would have been a really fast segment if I had gotten the good luck with them. As it is, it's still a great time save. I could have saved like 6 or 7 more seconds if I had gotten the good unlucky luck. If I had not gotten unlucky with the unluckies. Got Jittery Cat up there. I'm gonna go for him now. Get the bird over here. Oh, that one didn't hit. Okay. Yep, they went together. That's nice. Pretty good start here. I'm just gonna focus on them, wait for him to be vulnerable again. There we go. Alright. Pretty good start, and now we have to get the weapon glitch when it comes up. In a few waves. Don't go off screen, please. It happened again! That's so great. Oh no, the cat went off screen! Okay, he came back in quickly. Thank you, kitty. Thank you, Mittens. Oh, no, don't punch the pugs! Oh, wait, is this out of order? No, I just do it with that pug? Okay, so I decided to go YOLO and take out the first pug first. I did get it. Oh my goodness. Okay. Whew. So yeah, that is technically faster than me singling out the wolf first and then leaving the pugs there. Okay. Here we go. Let's try not to drop this thing. Maybe we can get some better luck with manipulating him. Oh, this is a little weird. I'm kind of boxed into a corner here, so I'm barely dealing any hits here. Just trying to hold on to the thing. Okay, maybe we can get him to skip the long attack. Oh! How did I not get hit? Okay. No, he didn't skip an attack. Oh, come on. Okay, we still have to wait through this again. That's, like, he did it as the very last attack, too. That's the worst thing that could possibly happen. That's the longest invulnerable phase that is possible. For some reason, he refuses to skip it. Oh, still, he's done. Man, that fight... Remember how slowly it went on the first run that I showed? That's why it was blowing my mind that it was going for so long. It's just done now. But even without the weapon, it can go much faster than it did in that previous run that I showed. And we'll see that later. Alright, focus on the pugs so we can get the second unlucky. They are very, very far apart. Get out of here. That wasn't great. We can work with it. Alright, let's see how this goes. We've got one of the worst tank spawns coming up to deal with. Kind of slow getting there, though. Now we can just do this. Alright, here we go. Now I go left. Okay, so I think what happened was that these runs are actually... The last 2 runs are slightly out of order. So now I'm letting the tanks spawn in on the right first again. I don't have my super meter. I'm just going for one at a time. But when you hit a tank... Oh my god. Oh! When you hit an enemy... but hit a tank's front at the same time, it stops your combo from happening because it reads you as your attack failing instead of actually hitting an enemy. Oh goodness, that was not good. Again, that is how that tank spawn kind of usually goes. It usually is just a disaster, but that one was even worse than it could have been. I didn't handle it great. Whatever, we're still ahead, I guess. Maybe we can get better luck with the second tank spawn that's coming up here. No, we're not. We're going to get absolutely owned. And we're going to have to wait for a few years before we can hit him. So now I've got to get a really clean final boss fight here. And not mess up the unluckies first. That's not the best. We should have enough juice for this guy. Okay, I guess that's fine. We're cutting it close here. We really need to get a good fight. The Duke fight was pretty good in the last run. Oh, jeez. No, I missed a punch. Can I even 3-cycle now? Oh no, it's gonna be close. I might not even get the 3-cycle here. Ooh. I hit him basically on the first possible frame. Whew. Okay. That was a make or break moment, and now every single hit is basically make or break because all of this is unrestricted execution here. That was good avoidance there. I was able to deal all the hits while I'm taking none myself. Okay, do the super, avoid the attack. Yeah, looking at the timer, this is gonna be really close. Yes! Okay, I dodged it. I just stood there. I was trying to do my short super again, I think, but it wasn't recharged yet. When you see the character flash, that's when, oh jeez, that's when the super attack is recharged. The short super is recharged. That does apply to the long super though too. That doesn't make any sense probably, I'm sorry. Okay, oh yep! 13-18, we did it. Sub 13, I mean, we missed the second major weapon glitch opportunity in the subway area itself. Sub 13 has to be on the table, right? So at this point, I'm still wanting more. I'm not done with this session yet. It's been a good session. I've at the very least seemed to have figured out the glitch, which is massive. Very happy with that. And I'm feeling the hubris of like, okay, maybe I can just do it anytime I want now. Why not? Why not keep trying? Let's try to get all 3 of the major uses that I can think of right now. And for this next run, I'm gonna do the commentary a little bit differently. And you can probably guess why. Hi everybody, I'm Saria, and I'm going to show you a speedrun that I did of Rough City, an indie beat-em-up game by Jason Marrero. This is a speedrunning category that allows the use of a very powerful weapon glitch. It allows you to use weapons which are supposed to be finite infinitely. Before we get there, let's get started. Just a very basic, cute beat-em-up, and we're gonna try to herd enemies together and deal hits to many of them at the same time. This is going alright so far, just a very basic first room. You defeat enemies to spawn more in, and once you're done with the entire wave, the game allows you to progress. And this part is introducing pink attacks. Once enemies do pink attacks, it makes them invulnerable. And those tan dog enemies can also block on their own too. But the gray dogs have pink attacks, and so we're just dealing with them first. And now we can move into the most important part here. This is the first instance of weapons being available. Weapons deal way more damage than our regular 3-punch attack. So I'm going to try to activate the infinite weapon glitch there. I waited for the pug to deal damage to me while I was dealing damage to it with a weapon strike. If that same weapon strike that deals damage is interrupted, then it seems to cause the weapon damage variable to stop iterating, and so it causes the weapon to become invincible. But you are not invincible. If you drop the weapon from any point here on, the glitch deactivates. And those horsies on the left of this screen and those pink attacks can knock you down, causing you to drop the weapon. So it makes for a pretty exciting rest of the stage whenever you have this glitch active, and it makes for a lot of freaking fun. It just feels great to deal immense amounts of damage to everybody. They just can't stand up to it. Look at them go. You just mow them down with those... it's like speed bag. And the best part, we can bring the weapon into the boss. There are 2 bosses in this game that allow you to bring a weapon into the playing field. I'm going to try to get this boss, Pugma, stuck on this left wall. Unfortunately, she didn't come far enough over. If she had gotten stuck on the wall, she would have just been standing there helplessly for a long time, and she wouldn't have broken into this long attack where I can't hit her. And so that cost me a fair amount of time there, but... still, we are dealing way more damage than we would be normally without the infinite weapon. And so that fight is already over. And now we head into the second stage, the subway level. You can activate the infinite weapon glitch during this first section, but it's taken away from you pretty quick, and I don't think I'm going to be focusing on it during this attempt. I'm just focusing on trying to start every single enemy interaction set with specific strategies. I started the level by standing behind that new enemy who was a massive problem, the tank enemy. There's another one right there. Again, I started off this wave by standing right behind him. They're only able to be hit from behind. And so I just took care of the tank right away. And again, we're gonna have more tanks showing up here. I'm gonna use a weapon, deal with this first one, let the second one just sort of meander over here. I'm gonna take care of the other enemies first. Now its back is exposed, and I'm going to use this super attack. That long spinning kick is the super attack. While you use the super attack, you are invulnerable. And so we can use that to our advantage many points in the run. When your super meter on the top left is all the way full, you can use that long attack, but you can also use a short version of the attack even when the meter is not all the way full yet, and it still makes you invulnerable, and we can also make great use of that. There's another weapon there, and that train did the rest of our work for us. Thank you, train. We do need to be careful with those from here on, because now we have a pug enemy. Boom. That's an infinite weapon glitch activated for the rest of this subway level. But if a train hits us, it's gonna knock us down. If many enemies hit us, it's gonna knock us down. We've got to be really careful from here on. But we can also just continue to get the benefit of this amazing glitch. Developers, if you're watching this, please don't patch this out. It is so much fun, and it's actually fairly difficult to have happen without trying. And even like when I was first trying to get it to activate without understanding it, it was really difficult for me to get it to work properly. Only now that I fully understand it can I get it to work with relative consistency. I just love this glitch. We unfortunately cannot make use of it against the second boss, Jim, the gym rat. It took me way too long to get this joke the first time. We're hoping to get a lucky pattern with this boss. Normally he goes into this first attack, the jump rope attack, into this push-up attack, and then follows that up with a sprinting attack. But if we get lucky here, he goes back into the jump rope attack. This will speed up the fight. It allows us to use our super attack for a longer period of time in between that attack and the sprinting attack, so we can get more damage in. And now you saw me use that short super and its invulnerability to deal damage to him while he was doing the sprinting attack, which is supposed to knock me down. But we were able to hit him and just like tank it at the same time. That's interesting, seeing our arms go straight through his crotch there, but Rough City is cute. I'm not going to talk about it anymore. And we're just going to try and do this fight as smoothly and cleanly as possible. Without the weapon, we just have to try to be in one step ahead of all of his patterns, avoid damage as much as possible, and tank some hits while dealing damage like that. Like, even after I do the short super through his attack, I'm still trying to get a few jabs in here and there just to get the fight over as soon as possible. That was a decent gym fight. My commentary was all over the place, but that's okay. Now we're in an area with my favorite music in the game. We're gonna try to center all the enemies around this food zone door, because more spawns are gonna be coming out of those doors. I love these new enemies, the bird enemies. They're so much fun to fight for me. I love the fact that your uppercut can knock them down, and it's just so much fun to like think around them. I could have activated the infinite weapon glitch with that pug. I did not think of that at the time of doing this run. And so, at this part of the run, which I call the slot machine, every single enemy type can appear. It's the only part of the game that has completely random spawns. And we could be using an infinite weapon to be taking everybody out quicker here. You see I'm using my normal attack, which is much slower, and I didn't manage to get him before his pink attack, but the little boss of that first half, all three of them can spawn right together. That's what we like to see. Those unluckies were very lucky. Thank you, unluckies. Now, this is the part of the stage where I'm going to be activating my next infinite weapon glitch, but that doesn't come for a little while. A troubling part of this stage is the fact that enemies can go off the sides of the screen and just hang out there unhittable, and we're just at their mercy. So we're gonna hope that doesn't happen too many times. There goes the cat as I'm saying that. Okay, at least he was one hit away. Hopefully we don't get too... Where are you going? Okay, whatever. We got a tank over here. We're just gonna let him do his thing, I guess. Ouch. Sorry, never mind. Okay, good hit. You did a good job. Oh, those guys. We're gonna have some really troubling tank encounters later on, but again, first we have to deal with this stage and the upcoming attempt at an infinite weapon glitch. This stage's boss allows us to take a weapon into the fight, so we can save so much time if we can get the glitch again. Alright, but first, just try to get some clean fights, herd enemies together, try to, stop them, like, try to keep them in sync. Sometimes they desynchronize. There's the infinite weapon glitch. I think I got it. We can't find out for another few hits. Weapons normally have 8 hits. And we have done more than 8 hits here. So we're looking alright. We've got the infinite weapon glitch. Try not to be knocked down before the boss. And the boss himself has many knockdown attacks, so we have to play it very carefully once we get to the boss. Here we go. Normally the weapon would have broken by now. Okay. Just try and dance around him. And an attack coming up here is where we can, with good execution, deal hits while also avoiding these knockdown barrels. Unfortunately, I'm thinking about all of that so hard, using the weapon while dodging the barrels, that I forgot that I could have used my super attack to dodge the barrels while dealing lots of damage. Okay, but I did get some manipulation there. By standing really close to him during this invulnerable phase, I caused him to skip one of his attacks, and that pushes this long attack into the next phase, but he's already down, and I wonder if that would have been a one cycle if I'd remembered to use my super attack. Let's not think about that right now. We're going into the last stage. The Duke has taken something precious from us, and we have to fight it back, and unfortunately, we cannot do it with any more infinite weapon glitches, but we did get great luck with those wolves there, and with me not being hit by that uppercut. Thankfully, the wolves all came together there, and were, I was able to hit multiple at the same time while still focusing on the unlucky, and then I focused on taking out the pugs first on the next wave so that the second unlucky could spawn, and I could take care of both of them with a super kick. The super kick is awesome. You have a minimalist move pool in this game, but you can do so much optimization with it. I just really think this is such a pleasant and solid game. Very basic. It's available for $3.99 on Steam. Please pick it up if you're interested. Now we've got another situation where we have a charged super kick for the unluckies who we can just wait for until they come together. And now we have some very scary spawns. Tanks are coming. Another one is here. And usually, they just get desynchronized terribly, and it takes forever to take them out, but that was amazing. We got both of them at the same time, and now things are starting to feel real. And the cat agrees. The cat thinks this is going way too well, and so it just decides it's gonna dance all the way to the bottom of the screen when I need to go to the top. Well played, cat. That is such cat behavior, right? Anyway, it was still fine. We still got great luck with the tanks there, but we have another luck element coming up with more tanks. In the wave after this, which is a fairly basic one, we have to hope that the second tank that spawns does not get stuck on the wall at the bottom of the screen before its hurt box has loaded. Because when they're loaded right there, you can't hit them yet. We've got weapons here, but again, we cannot take a weapon into the final boss, so there's not really any use of trying to get the infinite weapon glitch here, and I don't think we really can because there are no more pugs. But that second tank was friendly. It came up just far enough to be hittable, and we were still able to hit its back. So now we're gonna lure the unluckies together, and then keep this weapon to deal with the last one. And you see how we can't hit it until it gets to a certain spot. Here we go. It's time for the final encounter. And it starts off with a very important first phase. We have to get a 3-cycle here, or else we're gonna lose so much time. It starts off with that two combos there. And you see how long this attack takes where I can't hit him? Oh, I missed a punch! Hopefully this is enough hits. I don't know, I wasn't able to deal as many hits as I wanted. Don't know if this is gonna be a 3-cycle. Just use the super attack, hope it's enough. Okay. That was like at the very end of my super attack that he was taken out. That was close. But here we go. Now for the only boss in the game where you do not have to wait for anything. This is all execution. Now we just have to try to dance around all the attacks and deal as many hits as possible at all times. That attack right there is one of the most crucial. I used my long super there to avoid it. That's a grabbing attack. I can also use my short super and its invulnerability to dodge it here. I was early. Unfortunately, my attack ended right when he tried to grab me, and so I lost a couple of seconds there by being hit. It's a shame. It feels really good to dodge him with the short super. But I'm going to use the long super. That dodges it too. We're trying to like dance around, deal hits while avoiding damage. Here we go. Let's use the short super. I was late that time. That's so frustrating. It looks so much better when you dodge it while dealing damage. But okay, let's focus here. We're getting low on health. We don't have any more healing items. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There it is. Sub 13. That is Rough City. Any percent. With the weapon glitch allowed, in 12 minutes and 48 seconds. And Lucky has gotten back the precious toy ball. I hope you all enjoyed that run. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you everybody who worked on this game. I love this game. It can be frustrating to speedrun sometimes, but that's true for most beat-em-ups, I think. It's true of speedrunning. It can be a frustrating venture when you're trying to get things as optimal as possible. And this run was not as optimal as possible. I think that this is a good proof of concept run for using the weapon glitch in a Rough City speedrun, but there are more places where it can save time. It can save a bit of time in the first part of the subway level, and it can save time in the first part of stage 3. In that slot machine part where any enemy can spawn. If I had gotten the infinite weapon glitch on that first pug near the food court, then we could have completed that next part a lot faster. But I'm pretty happy with that run, and if you are considering this for a speedrunning marathon, I hope that gave you all the information that you need to consider this. I think it would be amazing to spread this game's warmth and cute cuddliness and violence? No. I think it'd be great for more people to see this game. It's really cool, and thank you so much for watching, and everybody out there, have a good one. Dream on. Peace. Alright, that is not the end of the stream. That was just me, like, tying a bow on my live commentary. Yeah, sorry, I'm not leaving right now. Sorry. Because we do have one more run to watch. That was me providing, like, single video commentary. That was a 12:48, and that is the current world record in any percent of Rough City. Nice. Now I have that in splits here as well, so I can show the progression on the video. That's good to have. I tripped over my words during the gym fight, but I think the commentary was mostly okay. Excuse me. I should have muted myself. I always get so lazy for that. Yes. Yep, so 2 more weapon glitches on the table, and then the potential of me one cycle. I forgot to mention that at the end, too. I might have been able to one cycle the bouncer boss if I had remembered to do the super attack during the barrel attack. That's another thing I forgot to mention. But I'm really happy with how far this game has come in the week of work that I put into it. And I was able to render the other thing in the meantime. So let's watch that run. Let's watch the current glitchless world record. Let's see how that one looks. Thank you all so much for being here. This is great. Okay, so is everything set up right? Of course not. Of course it's different here. Brilliant. All right, let's work on this then. It's bigger. Okay. Interesting. Why is that, though? So that's gonna mess things up a little bit, but whatever. Oh, shoot. There we go. Sorry for the scuffedness. Okay, I think that looks about right. Alright. Now for this one, I'm just gonna read off of the text commentary I already made for this run. So this will be a little bit easier on my brain. I'm gonna take a sip of water before I do it, though. Scuffed is fun. Here we go. Big stream, so many runs shown. It's really good to have this all together with commentary, so I can save all of it and have it out there for use. Now I can submit all of these runs to speedrun.com. I can submit all of those weapon glitch runs to speedrun.com and get that all set up. Very good. Alright, here we go. The glitchless world record of Rough City. With text commentary. With commentary. Hey everyone, I'm Saria. I performed this upcoming speedrun of Rough City. Rough City is an indie beat-em-up game currently available on Steam for $3.99 US dollars. It's short... Let's try that again. How do you say that? $3.99. Okay, let's say it like that. Hey everyone, I'm Saria. I performed this upcoming speedrun of Rough City. Rough City is an indie beat-em-up game currently available on Steam for $3.99. It's short, modest, and straightforward. My first playthrough took about 1 hour to finish. This run starting now is my fastest completion so far from my first week of grinding, and I did not start my splits. Ah! So what I want to do here is I want to show how it compares to the last world record I got in this category on stream, the 1655. Hold on, let me make sure I'm saving this. Yeah. Yes, to this. So we're gonna start that over one more time. Sorry, everybody. No, that's the 1510. Wait. What happened? Well, I guess I can well, but that's the 1510 has the weapon glitch, so that's not a good comparison. I thought I saved the 1655 splits. What happened? Live Split does such weird things sometimes. I think I accidentally overwrote the actual splits. Oh my goodness, because Live Split just saves to whatever the hell it wants. No, that's the actual one, so now you see what the world record is, whatever. Man, I had a thing. I had the thing. Is it saved somewhere, maybe different thing? No, that's the same thing. Well, shucks. I mean, yeah, I don't... One moment, everybody. I guess I'm going back to remake my splits again from the 1655. Because Live Split hates everyone. It mostly is good, but sometimes it's really frustrating. Now I can't even open up the one that I want to be fake. There you are. Okay, now I can make you be the fake one, and then make the real one be fake. What? No, that kind of makes sense, actually, in a strange way. Okay. Let's just eyeball this. For the 1655, my exit time on the first split, 302.6-ish. Okay, exit time for the first part of the trains level. Or the second part of the trains level. Was like 530.5. Doesn't have to be perfect. Thank you all for putting up with me. This has been a lovely stream. We got one more thing to show. 522.6. Wait, 722.6. What the heck? Brain. That's when the sum of best gets messed up. Okay, I see what happens now. Yep, okay. When you change the splits like that. Now for the slot machine part. That was completed at... Oh my gosh. I didn't get the good unlucky luck. 139... 839.4. So we'll make that the best segment as well. Now that boss was probably a very long fight. I can't wait to see actually how much time I save compared to the 1655 bouncer fight. Ooh! I didn't realize during the 1655 run that after I defeated the boss, he ends up in a glitch state. Look at this. That's not supposed to happen. I didn't realize, I was still new to the game. I didn't realize he wasn't supposed to be jittering around like that after you defeat him. That's, oh goodness, okay, that's new. Except it's not new, it happened a long time ago. I just didn't realize that it was special. 1158.3. Elevator entry. Yep, of course I'm taking forever to fight that oh, it's even worse than I thought. 1342.6. Okay. And then it ends at 1655. And it was actually a 1654. It's just my splits were at 1655 because it was a late split, because it's hard to split correctly whenever it's a sudden final hit on the final boss. Okay, let's save these splits into a different corner of reality. Live split, please do not mess with this. Save these. into that special file because it is trying to save it into regular any percent because live split just does whatever it wants. Okay. Here we go. Let's start over from the beginning one more time with splits. Once I go back to full screen, now we're back to the right configuration. Let's go. Start a new local recording because that took a long time. Hey everyone, I'm Saria. I performed this upcoming speedrun of Rough City. Rough City is an indie beat-em-up game currently available on Steam for $3.99. It's short, modest, and straightforward. My first playthrough took about 1 hour to finish. I forgot to start my splits. We can do this, we can do this, we can do this. My shortcomings! Alright. Hi everybody, I'm Saria. Oh wait, can I get it? Can I possibly get it to start without the bar there? Because as it stands, oh shoot. I might be able to just edit that in post. Yeah, I can edit that in post. It's low enough. Okay, we can do that not live. We can do that later. I was gonna say my hubris. And then it was like, wait, hubris doesn't quite apply here. But our mind went to the same place. I had to edit it before I said what I said. Okay, here we go. Get into character. Hey everyone, I'm Saria. I performed this upcoming speedrun of Rough City. Rough City is an indie beat-em-up game currently available on Steam for $3.99. It's short, modest, and straightforward. My first playthrough took about 1 hour to finish. This run starting now is my fastest completion so far from my first week of grinding. Right away, we're stopped by waves of doggos. Our main priority is to group foes together. This involves a lot of... This video is louder. I have to bring it back down. We can do this. Thank you all so much for putting up with me. Alright, maybe I can make sure the hair... Yeah, now we're putting so much into this. Everything has to be perfect. We can do it. We can do it. Alright. Alright. Once more. From the top. Let's go. Once I get this thing out of my throat. Let's brush it down a little bit, actually. Get it a little bit more over my eyes. That's cool. That's cool, right? It seems cool. Okay. Hey everyone, I'm Saria. I performed this upcoming speedrun of Rough City. Rough City is an indie beat-em-up game currently available on Steam for $3.99. It's short, modest, and straightforward. My first playthrough took about 1 hour to finish. This run starting now is my fastest completion so far from my first week of grinding. Right away, we're stopped by waves of doggos. Our main priority is to group foes together. This involves a lot of luck in enemy decisions, but I've developed strategies for each screen. In this first level, I will mainly use the standard attack, a basic 3-punch combo. The third punch can deal 2 hits and is stronger than the jabs. A super attack meter sits at the upper left. It's full, but it's not an efficient option yet. Our super spinning kick sends most enemies flying. We need them under control instead. Weapons are provided now. They break after 8 hits, unless a tricky glitch is activated. This is a glitchless speedrun, so I'll be using the weapons normally throughout the game. Unfortunately, the tan dogs blocked a lot, which still decreases the weapon health. Unlucky. All weapons deal way more damage than regular hits, so planning their use is important. Now for a wacky screen, one of the most annoying in a Rough City speedrun. Those horsies can send everyone skyward, and foes constantly desync and separate. Here, the dog and wolf both separate horrifically, costing me a lot of time. Darn, in the chaos of the fight, I lose track of this wolf's health right here. Thankfully, some foes finally group together, but this room has been pretty ugly. Unfortunately, the pickup button is often frustrating. It can take a few presses to work. And if several pickup items are within a mile of each other, who knows which one you'll get. I brought this weapon along, but I'm not using it yet. I'm saving it for the upcoming boss. The small pugs can scurry just about anywhere, so we're praying they don't go rogue. This speedrun involves constant vigilance and coverage of multiple AI scenarios. With the last pug KO'd, it's time to move on to the first boss of the game. Because we saved the weapon, we can start this fight by dealing tons of damage. Pugma alternates between 3 main attacks, a common trend for this game's bosses. I coax her against the wall, which causes a common AI problem in Rough City, getting stuck. The AI eventually acts, but while it's struggling, we have time to deal lots of hits. I'm finally making use of our super kick in this fight. A full bar gives us a very long attack. However, while it's charging, we can perform a short version of the super, still useful. Both versions of the super still grant invulnerability, so we can wail away while avoiding damage. Thanks to the weapon, the AI getting stuck, and timely supers, Pugma goes down quickly. Venturing into the tunnel takes us to the next stage. The subway introduces 2 new enemy types. Both are unwieldy, but one is a problem. Said problem appears right away, the big, resilient, dodgy tank enemy. They can only be hit in the back, turn around without notice, and have a long pink attack. Full super kicks can quickly KO them, but if more than one tank is on screen, good luck. In this area, we have time to get set before tanks spawn, so we can address them. This next phase spawns 2 tanks. A weapon will handle the first while our super recharges. Fortunately, a hound ends up in the perfect spot to hit him and a tank at the same time. So I can use the end of my super kick to weaken the blocking foes. Good stage start. Unfortunately, for the rest of the game, tanks will spawn in ways we can't really rein in. Now for the second new foe type, cats. If left alone, they can launch a chaotic attack. It's not too detrimental yet because it'll simply bring the cats to our location. In the subway, trains spawn on random tracks, a damage hazard for all characters. This train sends our last enemy all the way to the left, an irksome, silly time loss. Now the tanks return. I decide to focus on the right side to give the tank time to emerge. I wonder if it'd be better to go for the tank first, then work my way to the right. Reason being, one of the next tanks spawns with his back exposed on the right side. See hints of why tanks are a nightmare? I have to wait for them often, losing time. That makes this upcoming wave crucial. 4 tanks right away. A train can ruin all of this. Thankfully, it missed the left tanks, and they stay synced for a well-placed super kick. Now, 4 cats to end the level. This can also go very badly in a hurry if they desync. Instead, they cooperated perfectly, even ending up near the exit. Lovely, friendly kitties. Next up, Jim, the second boss. I find him to be one of the simplest boss fights in the game. However, trying to complete this fight as soon as possible is less simple. It takes luck and precision. This jump rope attack is technically dodgeable, but blocking it fills our super meter. If we're lucky, 2 of Jim's first 3 attacks will be the jump rope, giving us 2 supers. Lucky. Now we can start this fight with tons of damage. 2 full supers right away. He's guaranteed to do his 3rd attack next. This is where extra hits make a difference. As he rushes past, the short super can deal a couple of hits, and jabs help as well. It seems the short super kick must recharge as well. It takes a few seconds. Ideally, we'll finish this fight before having to wait through one of his attacks. Let's score some more hits while he runs. Oh, I started my short super kick too late, and its charge was eaten by my fall. That startled and flustered me, so I missed some potentially vital hits during his dash phase. Also, I'm getting low on health, so I'm going to be angling toward the health pickup. This means I'm missing out on even more hits, which could speed up the fight.
If I'd performed better, I likely could have finished him off before that last push-up attack. With Jim down, simply wait at the middle of the screen and a ladder will take us onward. Now for a two-part stage with my favorite music track in the game. Also, we meet possibly my favorite foes, birds! They can be hard to hit, but in a fun way. Our jump kick has the smallest hitbox in the game, and the birds have sporadic invincibility. This stage has started scratchy, but I've kept everyone near food zone, which is key. That's where new spawns happen initially. Then the slot machine of this run begins. During this section, unlike the rest of the game, any enemy can appear at random. We're unlucky to see a tank, but lucky that he spawned early so our super can recharge. Rats. That cat's attack separated it from a wolf who's stuck in the wall. Unlucky. I can't complain for long because then I get one of the best possible bits of luck. Boom. All three of our final foes spawned together, near the exit as well. Amazing. On Slot Machine Street, I'd say I won in this run, but the stage certainly isn't over yet. Anytime birds are present, we hope they fly into our uppercuts for quick knockdowns. I managed to find the perfect spot to punch no one, losing some time, but it's okay. What's less okay is a troubling feature of this stage. Enemies can leave the screen. If that happens, we're helpless to wait for them to return into our range. Oof, that sequence was a good example of faux desync. This fight is worryingly slow now. Everyone separated and interrupted my attacks. I've got to play great from here on. This cat decides to apologize for the last cat being a pain and walks directly into me. That really helped. Now we have to stay the course. Smart targeting, hurting foes. Two weapons come into play, and we'll save one for the stage boss later. Much better. We've righted the ship. Now, Unlucky's return, joining the enemy pool. They have even more HP than the tanks, but I'm saving my super, and you'll see why soon. I'm eating a lot of damage while prioritizing grouped enemy hits. Oh, yikes, I'm in danger now. But I know what to do. Two more Unluckies, and I'll focus on the cat while they come in. That lets me take care of them both with one super kick. Now for a boss fight that's become my favorite since implementing my current strategy. Woo! First, a scary brush with death, right after which I forgo some hits to restore my health. Now this attack is the key. I dance around him with jabs, avoiding barrels. Midway, I super. I'm able to pile on tons of damage while the player is meant to be scrambling. Now an invincible pink phase. I stand close to him, forcing him to iterate his moves ASAP. That also seems to cancel some attacks, making him vulnerable again way sooner. Huge. It also pushes his barrel attack into this phase, working perfectly with our super meter. Unfortunately, if we get hit by a barrel, we can get juggled. That costs us some hits. It may be barely possible to finish this boss before he turns pink again, but I'm yet to do it. Thanks to our manipulation, he's forced to spend this whole phase doing the barrel attack. This means that both of his invulnerable periods were very short, a mostly ideal fight. One last super kick should grant us access to the final area. This stage has our last two tank situations, and they're the most evil ones in the game. First, let's focus on taking out an Unlucky and hope other enemies group nearby. Fantastic! The wolves decide to cooperate this time, expediting this first room. Now I'm gonna focus on taking out a pug to spawn the next Unlucky ASAP. The rascals shot past me, and the Unluckies took a moment to congeal. A bit slow. Now for another vital few waves of basic fighting, hoping everyone groups together. I land some crucial jabs in this moment, hitting a dog and a bird barely within reach. Amazing sequence. Everyone was charitable. We super kick the Unluckies. And here goes. This next wave includes the most brutal tank spawn in Rough City. We need a miracle. They're on the right, separated just too much to target consistently. Oh no, my super kick was barely uncharged. Now they're still in that horrendous positioning, and hitting one means the other is aggroed. No, a moment ago I had them sandwiched, but somehow missed the right one. Oh dear, that was pretty disastrous, and it made me dispirited. A massive blemish on the run. The next enemies play nice, but the tank catastrophe cost about 6 ugly seconds. It was mostly my fault, but the next harrowing tank spawn is all based on luck. We face 3 enemy waves in this elevator, and the first wave is fairly simple. However, in this elevator, foes cannot be hit until they cross a certain point when entering. And in this next wave, the second tank spawns stuck, with his back hugging the wall. We'll likely have to watch more of our hard-fought expediency evaporate off-screen. Say that 5 times fast. Yep, stuck. Uh-huh. And he turned around at the worst moment, adding insult to injury. Well played. So, those 2 tank spawns I mentioned, they went south this time. That's how it goes. We're now at the mercy of unluckies trudging into the hittable zone as well. Not ideal. Pretty standard, that was no complaints. And it takes us into the final confrontation. I now must 3-cycle the first form of this boss, or else world record chances are dead. This is tricky because we can't buffer walking. The first hits are tough to position. You can see how having to wait an extra cycle would cost tons of time. Thankfully, I think I've dealt barely enough hits, and a super kick should be enough. Don't believe my splits right now. The world record was actually 14:23 at this time. Now, the second form, the last fight of Rough City. This is a dynamic make or break fight. This is the only boss where we never have to wait in order to deal hits. Ball's in our court. However, especially when he speeds up, it can be difficult to juggle dodging and striking. Also, because his timings are slightly random, committing to uppercuts can be risky. One of the coolest bits of this game is the fact that our short super lets us dodge his grab. Like this. Now for the final push. This is a huge test of efficiency for dodges and hits. Darn, I lose some crucial time here by fearing an early grab attack, so I just sit there. There's hardly a limit to how fast this fight can go. It's almost entirely player execution. And I'm getting pretty messy here, but I have enough health to just let me tank and punch. Can I dodge another grab? Don't need to. Time. That was Rough City, completed single player and glitchless in 14 minutes, 12 seconds, .883. I think this is a sweet little game. Doesn't try to reinvent the wheel, just does its thing. It can be a pain to try to speedrun cleanly, but I bet that's true for most beat-em-ups. And it's not designed for that anyway. I highly recommend it as a cute, quick, basic romp. This speedrun was mostly clean overall. The final 2 tank situations were quite deflating. Aside from that, an iffy first stage and some things here and there, this run's fine. I'll let this run sit for now. Sub 14 is possible. I intend to submit Rough City to marathons. I'd like to thank everyone who worked on this delightful little game. Thank you for watching. I hope you found this entertaining and or informative. I invite others to try running this. You saw my time losses and new things may be found. Best wishes. Have a good one. Again, that was not the end of the stream, although we are at 5 hours now. Yeah. I got everything done, though. I got all the River City Ransom EX runs in with that commentary. I got all of the Rough City any percent with the glitch runs up there with commentary, and I remembered to hit every single split. That is the part that shocks me. I'm normally so bad at that when I'm watching pre-recorded runs back and I have to be retiming things. Also, it's pretty nice watching all the time saves in this glitchless category from the last run I did live on stream to the last one that I've done after a week of grinding. That was like 4 days later. Just finding new things, fighting better, getting some better luck here and there, except on the freaking tanks! That first one, though, I started going to the right in front of the elevators because that seems to work better with you being able to hit them both at the same time more often. If I had done that, I could have probably saved that heartache. That last one just sucked, though, with him just refusing to come in. Oh my goodness. But yeah, you love to see all this. Just all best splits. 9 seconds ahead, 36 seconds ahead, 55 seconds ahead, a minute and 12 ahead, a minute and 44 ahead, 2 minutes ahead, 2 minutes and 41 seconds ahead. And I'm glad I had barely enough time to tell the audience, like, don't believe those splits. The world record was actually 14:23. Which, you know, that was the run I probably should have put in my splits, now that I think of it. That would have made a lot more sense. We'll do it in post! It's more fun on stream. And then I'll have to take up on the commentary when I say don't believe the splits. Oh, I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. That was... Yeah, it was a lot of relaxing at the beginning, and then the entire Rough City section was like all focus. And hopefully my hair looks okay. And I'm not... Man, as amazing as these splits look right here, I'm not going to save them because I'm going to keep that 1655 around for posterity, maybe. I'll just take a screenshot of this, though. Thank you, Ernest. Your soul looks great. Oh my goodness. I sounded like Tom Hamilton just then. Oh my goodness. That did not sound like Tom Hamilton. That's funny. Oh. I believe I know what I'm doing. I could raid Some Wes, the creator of Some Wes. Oh, you know what? Shoot. Do I go with Mr. Cab or do I go with Some Wes? This would be where I would love to still have the ability to host, so I could raid one person and host another like I used to do. I would love to raid Mr. Cab. But Some Wes is doing... We just had the amazing Some Wes moment earlier, and Some Wes is doing runs. And Some Wes is going to be working with Yells when Yells is on the front page on the 29th, by the way. Yellsrake is an incredible supporter of the stream. Amazing friend, and is going to be on Twitch's front page on September 29th. And Some Wes is going to be one of the special guests. And Yells is in his stream right now, and I'm going to raid Some Wes. Seems appropriate, because this was a big speedrunning stream, and I will try to raid Mr. Cab any chance I get as well. I can get a shout out to Mr. Cab. We can do it that way. And there go my splits. I knew it was going to happen eventually. Whatever. Alright. Shout out Mr. Cab. Met Mr. Cab at GDQ. Seems super cool. Wears a hat. Very nice. Playing Minecraft right now. Would raid Mr. Cab if not for Some Wes right now. Some Wes, by the way, this is not the reason why I'm raiding Some Wes instead, but I just need to point out Some Wes is unbelievably attractive. It's horrifying. He's so good looking. Anyway, we're raiding him, so, you can feel free to tell him that if you wish. It's up to you. You can feel free to do whatever you want with the rest of your day or night if you wish. Have a good one. Whatever you do, I hope you have a good one. Thank you all so much for joining me tonight. 5 hours! It's been a long time since I did a stream that long. It was great. Got so much done. Got to share a lot of cool things, and I really hope you all enjoyed. Until next time, everybody, dream on. Peace. Oh wait, okay, I misread which thing was about to expire. But yes, dream on, folks. Peace. Take care. Thank you.